Randy Martin.
Good morning, everyone. I'm Judge Sabree. This is Landlord Tenant Court. Tuesday, May 2nd. There are several people in the waiting room right now. I set up waiting rooms for Lakeshore Legal, Gotti's office, Dyer's office, Mr. Horga, and Mr. Bouchard. If you need legal assistance, if you're asking for an attorney, please put your hand up in the chat. Put your hand up in the chat. There's a gestures button like Ms. Brooks used. I'm going to invite you into the Lakeshore lobby. Check you in and invite you into the Lakeshore lobby. Default judgments won't be called for 8:30s until 9:30.
I'm sorry, Judge, can you repeat that? I'm at work, so it's kind of hard to hear you. I do apologize.
It may take a second for you to get some assistance from Lakeshore, but be patient because they have to talk to the attorney has to talk to them. Well, they have to talk to you, they have to talk to the other attorney, and then I can call the case. So the faster we move, or the more efficient we move, the quicker I can get you out of here. Good morning, Mr. Keenan.
Good morning, Judge.
Thank you so much.
I'll give everybody some co-host privileges.
Read my mind. Thank you.
And the attorneys with the docket. I'll start putting people in Lakeshore Legal's break room, and then you all know, be able to go from there. Ms. Brooks, you'll be invited to Lakeshore's lobby.
Thank you so much.
You're welcome. Brownlee. Anthony Brownlee, are you requesting legal assistance? All right, Janelle Bailey, good morning.
Good morning.
Your invite. Christopher Scott, good morning. Are you requesting legal advice or an attorney?
Yes, sir.
All right. You'll see an invite to a breakout room. Good morning, Attorney Blessman.
Good morning, Judge.
Right.
Yes, Judge. So I'm not even gonna put them in the files, so I'm just gonna put them over here. So whenever you get a chance to sign up, then I'll just put the files with them. Okay. Sorry to surprise you like that, but
All right. I knew it was coming. Is Yolanda Samuels here? Attorney Flesland, do you have any dismissals that you're aware of?
No, Judge, not this morning. No.
Okay. Does anyone have any dismissals? I think you're the only counsel in here. Good morning, Mr. Gordon. Good morning, Mr. DeGard.
Good
Well,
morning.
is ready to go.
Yeah, can I get a co-host, please? Oh, there you go. Thank you so much.
Just reach for it. So you don't want.
Is Yolanda Samuels here? Yolanda Samuels. Is Yolanda Whetstone here?
Yes, I'm here.
Good morning. Are you requesting legal
morning.
counsel?
Yes.
All right. If you're requesting legal counsel, please put your hand up in the chat. I'll refer you. Mr. Flesland is here from plaintiff's attorney's office. If you're not requesting legal counsel, he can talk directly to you. But it's important to act fast to get some legal assistance. Benita Parker. Benita Parker. Excuse me. John Yetta, elder. Is Khalif Pace here? Khalif Pace? Who's family 22 that's driving, about to get in an accident? If you're driving, you gotta pull over, but please let us know your name and then pull over when it's time for your, what's your name?
Kanoy Brown.
All right. You can cut your camera off. We don't want to see you driving. Have you checked in though, Ms. Brown? Good morning.
Good morning.
You want legal assistance or you want to speak directly to the plaintiff's counsel?
I could just talk to the counselor.
When Mr. Dyer, I'm gonna put you in Mr. Dyer's lobby.
Okay.
All right, that's the plaintiff's counsel.
Okay.
I'm gonna invite you and then. Hold on. you, and yeah, you'll see an invite to Dyer's lobby, and then you all might go into a separate breakout room. But I don't think he's here yet, but he'll be here shortly, so. Is Darius Clark or Asia Clark here? Darius Clark, Asia Clark. Defaults get called at 9:30 for 8:30 cases. Khalif Pace. Jenny Gann. It's Jenny Gann here. Brandy Martin, good morning.
Good morning.
Would you like to speak to an attorney or would you like to speak directly to the plaintiff's attorney?
I think I have legal assistance from Lakeshore.
Okay. I'm gonna put you in Lakeshore's lobby.
Do you have a copy of that?
Catherine Holiday, good morning.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Okay, do you have an attorney?
No, I don't.
Do you want an attorney?
Yes.
All right. I'm going to put you in Lakeshore's lobby. I'm gonna invite you to Lakeshore's lobby.
Okay.
Okay. Yep.
Good morning, Tanya, Tony Bonner. Is it Tony Bonner? Tanya Bonner?
Good morning.
Good morning. Do you have an attorney?
No, I don't.
All right, do you want to speak to an attorney or do you want to speak directly to plaintiff's counsel?
Directly.
Okay.
436.
All right. Plaintiff's counsel, that's the landlord's attorney.
00.
Okay. When he's here, morning, Mr. Martinez.
Oh, shit.
Okay.
Morning, Your Honor.
When he's here, well, actually, yeah, Spaniolo, I don't have a breakout room set up for him, so when he comes in, I'll let you know. I'll let him know you're here.
Okay.
Oh, Attorney Spaniolo. Good morning. I think that's him. Mr. Flesland.
Judge, Mr. Martinez and I think have one ready to go, case ending in 341.
Calling case number 2-334-5341. This is Donnie Wilbert versus Brandy Martin.
Yes, Your Honor. Dennis Splissland, P30289 for the plaintiff.
Your Honor, James Martinez, P86604 on behalf of the defendant. Your Honor, I believe the parties are in agreement to a simple conditional dismissal. Ms. Martin is here in the lobby if you'd like to put her name on the record.
All right, Ms. Martin, can you state your name for the record?
Brandy Martin.
Thank you, Ms. Martin. All right, would you all like to put the terms on the record?
Yeah, this is going to be a conditional dismissal with a 30-day move out. So the move out date will be June 1st. 4B will be checked and I will draft that conditional dismissal and get it to the court.
All right. This is the termination of tenancy.
Correct.
All right. And Ms. Martin, does Mr. Martinez have consent to sign your name?
Yes, he does.
All right. Well, good luck, Ms. Martin. Thank you for showing up today, and you are free to go unless Mr. Martinez needs you.
Thank
Ms.
you.
Martin, I'll call you this afternoon.
Sure thing.
Thank you. Thanks, Your Honor.
Thank you, Judge.
You're welcome. Good morning, Moto G attached to the breathing device. Can you hear me? Good morning.
I'm sorry. Was you talking to Teresa Tompkins?
No, not Ms. Tompkins. Ms. Tompkins, what case are you on? I want you to stay ready.
What?
I don't see you on the docket unless you're listed as all occupants.
Teresa Tompkins? I'm tenant landlord case.
Judge, her matter at 10 o'clock.
Okay. Thank you. Let's see, 485. All right. I can place you in Attorney Horka's breakout room. It may be lonely because he probably won't pop up until 10 o'clock, but you're going to, are you requesting legal assistance? Ms. Tompkins.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Yes.
Good morning, Your Honor. She's
Good
being
morning.
represented by Attorney Sean Tate from Lakeshore Legal Aid. This is Lakeshore Legal Aid Social Worker Ross Howard. If you can place us in a breakout room, I have some more resources for Ms. Tompkins for housing, so that would be great if we can get into a breakout room.
All right, I'll put you in I'll invite you all to room number 11.
Thank you, Your Honor.
And this is, okay, Teresa Tompkins, Ms. Tompkins. You'll see an invite, room number 11.
I see a room.
Let's see. Is Janny Gand here? Okay, attorney. Ms. Bonner.
Yes.
You're requesting legal assistance, correct?
Yes.
All right, I'm gonna invite you to the Lakeshore lobby.
All right.
Tawana Gilbert, good morning.
Good morning.
Are you requesting to speak to an attorney? Did you have legal assistance at the last hearing?
I do. Mr. Martinez is my attorney.
All right, Mr. Martinez. Let's see. I'm sorry, Judge, I missed you. Oh, no, I'm sorry. That's not great. Oh. All right, Ms. Gilbert, I'm going to place your device back on mute, but I do have you checked in.
Okay.
Good morning, Mr. Dyer.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Good morning. I called a few names. Konoy Brown is here and ready to speak to you.
Okay.
And Mr. Martinez has a case with the defendant on, let's see, 356 Kiana Gilbert, excuse me. Kiana Gilbert.
Okay, can you tell me what those the last three digits of the case numbers are, Judge? I'm having a hard time locating names.
358.
358, okay. Got that one.
And you have a retained attorney, Mr. Martinez, on 356.
356. Maybe Mr. Martinez and I can go into a breakout room and try to talk about it.
That sounds good, Mr. Dyer.
Thank you.
Excuse me, Mr. Dyer?
Yes.
I have a case 357. When you have a moment, I'd like to speak with you about that. She's moved out.
Okay, 357. I'll put you on deck.
All right, thank you.
Thank you.
All right, and actually, Mr. Dyer, you have a lobby set up, and Konoy Brown is in your lobby. So I'll put you all in a separate. I'll put you and Mr. Martinez in a separate breakout room. But the one defendant that wants to speak to you is just in your lobby. So when you're ready, just pop in.
Okay, sounds good. I'll go in there in a moment. Thank you.
You are welcome.
Judge, I don't know if you caught this one yet.
Happy Tuesday. All right, Mr. Martinez, I'll put you all in room 10.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right, for room 10. Sweet. 354. Think there's anything over here that I can skim through it real quick.
I don't think it is. I checked it.
Okay. All right.
I wish it was some more dismissals though.
No future dates in here. So 5-8 appearance. Kiera Fields, good morning. Are you requesting legal assistance?
Good morning. Yes, please.
I'm gonna invite you to Lakeshore Legal breakout room. Attorney Spaniolo. Darius Clark here. And Motorola G6. I don't know who you are. Audio is not working either. Ms. Hammoud, good morning.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Good morning. Galaxy A20, can you tell us your name? Crystal Hill, good morning.
Good morning.
I have you checked in. Are you requesting an attorney or do you want to speak to plaintiff's counsel directly?
Directly.
All right, I'm going to invite you to Attorney Dyer's breakout room. And he'll know to go there and he'll invite you to another breakout room from there. Right. That was an error, Attorney Murray. Good morning. Can you put your P number up? Let's see. Your name? What's your P number?
I'm gonna add it to my name now.
All right, I have it up though. If you want to skip it to me.
I'm prepared to go on the record if you are.
Is the defendant here? Darius Clark? Or Agent Clark? Is Darius or Agent Clark here? I can recall it in 21 minutes. I'll call defaults at 9:30 for the 8:30 cases. So
okay.
If you see them, invite them to a breakout room, but I can call defaults at 9:30. Just put your hand up in the chat, and then I'll put you in the queue.
Understood. Thank you, Your Honor.
Judge, I've got a couple that are ready to go on the record.
All right, I'm ready.
357.
Calling case number 2334 excuse me. Calling case number 2334-5357. This is Detroit 2L Plus proper versus Janelle Bailey and all occupants.
Good morning, Your Honor. Alan Dyer appearing on behalf of the plaintiff P54857. Judge, at this time, we are moving to dismiss without prejudice. I understand the tenant has vacated.
All right, this matter is dismissed without prejudice.
And the next case, Judge, I have that's ready to go is 358.
Calling case number 2334-5358.
Good morning once again, Your Honor. Alan Dyer appearing again on behalf of the plaintiff P54857. Judge, I am moving to dismiss this complaint with additional language in there. I understand the tenant turned the keys into my client yesterday. My intention is to submit a dismissal stating that the keys were surrendered, we can take possession, and anything left behind is deemed abandoned.
And this is for Cornoy Brown, correct?
That is correct, Judge. Sorry, I didn't let you put it on the record.
Okay, all right. Dismissal without prejudice is granted. I think I have. I think 5354 is a dismissal. We can put that on the record. It's already signed.
5354. Let's see if I've got it here. 5354.
We don't have.
Yeah, I do show it, Judge. Yes, that's a dismissal.
Okay. Calling case number 23345354. This is Procedural LLC versus Janice Tucker and all occupants.
Good morning once again, Your Honor. Alan Dyer appearing again on behalf of the plaintiff P54857. Judge, we are moving to dismiss this complaint without prejudice.
All right, this matter is dismissed and it's been signed. Just trying to get it back to you.
Thanks, Judge. The other case that I had somebody here on, represented by Mr. Martinez, I know he's in a breakout room speaking with them. I don't believe that he's back yet. When he comes back, we'll put it on the record.
All right, I see Crystal Hill is here, 355.
355. If you could put her with me, I'll talk with her.
And she's in your breakout lobby.
Okay, I'll go talk to her then. You said 355?
That is correct. Attorney Smith, good morning. Attorney Tate, good morning.
355, I apologize. You said that was 355 Crystal Hill?
Yep, it's Detroit
Okay.
2L plus proper.
Perfect. Thanks so much.
You're welcome.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Good morning. And Ms. Brown, thank you for attending. Your matter has been dismissed and you are free to leave.
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome. Have a great day.
Okay, bye.
Sure. But can you please this with
Thank you, Your Honor.
Is Donietta Elder here? Not ready to call the case just yet, but I'm just seeing if she's here. Because cases can be, default judgments can be called. I'm calling them an hour after, so 9:30 she'll be, this case will be eligible for a default judgment. Mr. Gordon. Attorneys. Timothy Taylor here. Ms. Sherelle Corbin here.
Excuse me, Your Honor. This is Janelle Bailey. Do I still need to be on the Zoom call even if my case has been dismissed?
Good morning, Ms. Bailey. Absolutely not. I didn't realize. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, you're free to go. You're the same in the same situation as Ms. Brown. You are free to leave.
Okay, thank you.
You are welcome. Have a great day.
You too.
We're moving too fast. We didn't get the appearances on the record. I apologize for that, but you're free to go. Anyone live at 1318 South Beatrice Street?
That's me, Your Honor.
Okay, Christopher Scott.
Yes,
Good
sir. Good morning.
Right. And do you have legal representation, or were you on an advice only capacity?
He said he'd see me in here, so.
Okay, all right, who's your attorney?
Tony Discard, I think his name is.
All right, yeah, Tony DeGard.
Discard, yep.
Okay, all right, I'll place you on mute, and when he speaks to Attorney Smith, who's on the other side, I'll be able to call your case.
Okay, sir.
All right, sit tight.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Galaxy Z Flip 3. Can you tell us your name? Yes, Motorola. Yes, what is your name? If you don't have your name at the bottom of the screen, we don't know who you are. And if your audio isn't working, when I call your address, you may get defaulted. So if your name is not on the bottom of your screen, please inform the court of your name. Please. There are 4 people who I don't know who they are. If I call the address and you can't answer, then how are we supposed to know you're here? All right. Portal G, 5G. See, raise your hand. Let's see, are you in the chat? Something's wrong with your audio. Let's see if, can you unmute and say something? Hello?
Yeah.
All right, what is your name? Good morning.
My name is Augustus Horn.
Could you give me your name one more time, sir?
Augustus Horn.
Augustus Horn.
Yeah. Yes, sir.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you. Augustus Horn. I'm looking for your case. What time are you scheduled?
9 o'clock. But I think it was for yesterday, Judge. Your Honor. I just got released from the hospital, and my attorney was supposed to call me and inform the court that I was in the hospital. And I just got released yesterday.
I think you may have gotten an adjournment. Let's see. I remember that case. Can you work the chat? Can you message in the chat, sir?
Yes, sir.
All right. Send a message in the chat with your case number. Do you have your case number?
It should be on that. Yeah, I think so. I'm sure I got it.
Let's chat because we have a pretty hefty docket. So we may not be able to address your issues immediately, but we can probably tell you what happened in your case, at least.
Okay, I got a case number.
All right, let's put it in the chat, okay?
Okay, in the chat?
In the chat, yep.
Okay.
All right, thank you.
Thank you.
Judge, this is Alan Dyer. I think we're ready to roll on 355.
On case number 2334-5355, Detroit 2L plus proper versus Crystal Hill.
Good morning once again, Your Honor. Alan Dyer appearing again on behalf of the plaintiff, P 54857. I hope Ms. Hill has made it in from the breakout room.
Let's see, is Ms. Hill in from the breakout room? Doesn't appear to be, but let's invite her back. Ms. Hill. Is that Ms. Hill?
Yes, sir.
All right, can you state your name for the record, Ms. Hill?
Hi, my name is Crystal Hill.
Thank you, Ms. Hill.
Judge, we did have an opportunity to talk in a breakout room, and this is a termination case. It's a second hearing. We've agreed to enter into a conditional dismissal wherein Ms. Hill will have her possessions removed from the subject property within 30 days. And she's given me permission to sign her name as well as my name with that agreement and the understanding that the case will stay dismissed so long as she surrenders possession within 30 days.
All right, and is that June 1st?
That is, Judge.
All right. And you do have consent. Is this a 4B conditional dismissal?
That's correct, Judge. Yes.
All right, and you're unrepresented by counsel, Ms. Hill. So in the event that you disagree, you can file a motion. If in any event you change your mind, you can file a motion within 3 days. And if it has some merit, the judge, I may grant it. If not, we'll stick with this agreement. But you've given consent to Mr. Dyer to sign your name. You understand the agreement, so the court is satisfied. Any questions, Ms. Hill?
Yes, I want to know how do they provide an attorney to get my money back? How can
Judge, I know that she mentioned to me that she had some concerns with the condition of the property and that she has not been living there and that she wants to sue the landlord for money. I did tell her that the only issue before the court today was relating to possession, of which we don't have a disagreement. I did tell her as well that she would have to seek her own legal advice or represent herself in any subsequent case to go after the landlord.
See, how can I go about that? That's all I want to know. I don't know how to go down.
That's a separate issue, Ms. Hill, and you would want to consult an attorney for that issue. So here, this is purely possession. It's a termination of tenancy for possession. I
agree with him.
Okay, in the event that you have a separate action, you have to make sure you speak to independent counsel, because that's the attorney for the landlord. So you won't work this deal, but he's not gonna tell you how to sue his client. So get an attorney and if you have a case, you have a case. If not, you don't, but this won't preclude you from entering into that.
Okay.
All right, okay, so conditional dismissal with the vacate date of June 1st. Are we all on the same page?
We are, Judge. Thank you.
All right. Okay. All right. Good luck, Ms. Hill.
Thank you.
Judge, I'm inquiring whether or not we're ready to roll on 356 with Attorney James Martinez.
Mr. James Martinez.
Can I leave?
You are free to leave. Enjoy the rest of the day, Ms. Hill.
Thank you.
Enjoy your week. Ms. Martinez, you've been summoned.
I'm here, Your Honor. I think we're ready to go on the record with this one.
Great.
Right. Calling case number 2334-5356, Detroit 2L plus proper versus Gilbert and all occupants.
Good morning once again, Your Honor. Alan Dyer appearing again on behalf of the plaintiff, P 54857.
Good morning, Your Honor. James Martinez, P86604 on behalf of the defendant. Parties are in agreement to a conditional dismissal with a June 1st move out. And 4B will be checked. I will be drafting the dismissal and submitting it to the court.
Agreed, Judge. We agree.
All right, Ms. Gilbert. Is Ms. Gilbert here? Ms. Gilbert, can you state your name for the record?
Yes, Shawana Gilbert.
All right, Ms. Gilbert, do you give Mr. Martinez, your attorney, permission to sign your name on the conditional dismissal?
I do.
All right, the court is satisfied. Do you understand the agreement, Ms. Gilbert?
Yes.
All right, well, the court is satisfied now, and we'll sign the conditional dismissal when we get it.
Thank you, Your Honor.
You are welcome. Thank you, Mr. Martinez.
Thank you.
All right, is Cashmere Gray here? And Ms. Gilbert, you are free to leave. You are
Okay,
free to leave.
thank you.
Have a great day.
You too.
All right,
Judge,
thank you.
I'm trying to determine whether or not I have any additional people here to talk to.
I think that's what I'm trying to do too.
Great,
It's
thank you.
Cashmere Gray, that's 353, Cashmere Gray. I don't think she's here.
Okay.
Is Anthony Brownlee here? Anthony Brownlee.
Yes. Good morning. Good morning, Your Honor.
Oh, good morning. Good morning, Mr. Brownlee. Now, do you have an attorney, Mr. Brownlee?
I just spoke to Cam.
Judge, Mr. Brownlee spoke with me and it was advice only, and he's ready to speak with Mr. Dyer to work out a resolution.
Okay, all right. So I'll invite you to Mr. Dyer's breakout room, Mr. Brownlee.
Sounds good. I'll go in there and then I'll come back.
Are you, okay. Yeah, it looks like you were invited in there already. Can you join without an invite? Click breakout rooms, Mr. Brownlee. Hey, you see it?
Join breakout room.
Join breakout room, it should be Dyer lobby. Yep.
Okay, yep, I got it.
All right, good luck. All right, it's almost, and Attorney Smith, you have Mr. Scott here. Let's do it like this. I want to invite you in the breakout room, Mr. Scott, with Attorney Smith. It's gonna be room 17. Let's see what. Oh, you have an attorney. You have Mr. DeGard representing you, correct?
I believe so, yes.
Ah, I forgot about that. So I'll wait. Okay, I'll wait. Sorry about that.
No problem.
Attorney Smith. Right. Ms. Brooks. Are you ready? I know you're at work. We can get you out of here as possible.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Okay.
Good morning. Good morning. Did you speak to legal counsel?
Yes, I was kind of hard to hear. Let me turn on camera. They said it's easier to hear me when the camera is off. I apologize.
Yeah, cut the camera. Yep. Yeah.
Can you hear me clearer now?
Yeah, it works. That works.
Okay.
All right. And I know you're here. Okay. Did you speak to legal counsel?
Yes, I did. They advised me to ask to speak to my landlord's attorney.
Okay. All right. So this is what I'll do. I'm gonna put you in a breakout room. This is Mr. Dyer's lobby. He's on the call as well. Want to invite you to a breakout room. It looks like he has a case to call, so he'll get to you probably in about 2 or 3 minutes.
And that is correct, Judge. We're ready to roll on 359. And can you tell me who you just put into my breakout room?
I'm inviting Miss Tiffany Brooks.
Tiffany Brooks. Okay.
Brooks, it looks like Mr. Dyer will meet there after we call this case he's on right now. And her connection is a little low, so she doesn't have her camera on. All right,
Understood.
I'm ready. Brownlee, calling case number 2334539, Zest Property Management versus Anthony Glenn Brownlee.
Good morning once again, Your Honor. Alan Dyer appearing again on behalf of the plaintiff P54857. Mr. Brownlee, can you state your name for the record, please?
Anthony Brownlee.
Judge, we did have the opportunity to discuss this matter in a breakout room. What we've agreed to do is enter into a conditional dismissal wherein I will sign for the plaintiff as well as I have Mr. Brownlee's permission to sign for him. That conditional dismissal will merely state that Mr. Brownlee agrees to surrender possession on or before June 1st. So long as he does so, the case will stay dismissed and no judgment will ever be entered against him.
Mr. Brownlee, is that your understanding of the agreement?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. So I know you did get some advice from counsel, but you don't have counsel. So in the agreement, in the event that you go home and say you made a bad decision, you have 3 days under Michigan Court Rule MCR 4.201I. That court will allow you to file a motion. If you have a good argument, we'll grant it, but that's worst case scenario. You all look like you came to an agreement, a move out by June 1st, 2023. If you vacate, there's no, this matter is dismissed, no judgment is entered. If you don't vacate, a judgment and a writ of eviction can be filed at the same time. So, do you give Mr. Dyer, the landlord's attorney, permission to sign your name on this agreement?
Yes.
All right, so him signing is like you signing. So you're agreeing to June 1st, moving out by June 1st, and this matter be dismissed.
Yes.
All right, so make sure you let the landlord know or something so they know you actually left, or, you know, so you all on the same page. But good luck, Mr. Brownlee, and you're free to leave. You may receive something in the mail. We have a lot of cases, so we'll try to get it to you as soon as possible.
All right. Thank you, Your Honor. You have a good day.
Thanks, all. I'll go to the breakout room now, Judge. Thank you.
All right.
Judge Sabree, I didn't have anybody in my breakout room. Can you send me back? I'm sorry. This is Ms.
Yeah,
Grace.
he's on the docket. He's coming right there. He's headed in right now, actually. He just finished, so he's actually in your looking for you.
Can you send me the link again? I'm sorry.
Go to, it's a breakout room tab, and I think it says join. You've already been invited. So let me see.
Oh, okay, I see it.
All right, cool. Mrs. Dyer, please go back.
I'm going back now, Judge. Thank you.
Thank you. Mr. DeGard, are you ready, Mr. Scott?
Yes, I am. I sent a message to the plaintiff's attorney. I haven't heard back from them yet, but I've been bouncing around all over the place. So if I missed the chat, I do apologize.
Okay, you're with, who's the plaintiff's attorney?
I believe it's Justin Smith, Spagnolo and plus Smith.
Okay, yeah. I think he's in another courtroom because he's popped up, but that's usually what's going on.
Yep.
All right, so I see Mr. Scott is here. I'll when you all are ready, just put your hand up in the queue and I'll call it.
Sounds good. Thank you.
I'm gonna put you on mute, Mr. Scott, but we're waiting on waiting on the plaintiff's attorney. And then we'll be able to call your case, so. All right, is Yolanda Samuels here?
I'm here.
All right, and have you spoke to the plaintiff's attorney?
No, I have not.
All right, well, default judgments are called at 9:30. I was unaware you were here, so I want you all to have a conversation and see if you all can work out a resolution.
Okay.
Represented by counsel?
Your
No.
Honor, I spoke with Ms. Samuels at her first hearing, and I'd like to speak with her as well. So I could pull her into one of my breakout rooms and then reach out to opposing counsel. We'll probably work something out.
Okay, all right.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, Tony, that's a Sagatti case.
Sounds good. I'm gonna speak with Ms. Samuels for a minute here. It won't be a full intake. I already got a lot of information. I'm gonna pull you in the next like couple minutes here, okay?
Okay. Thank you.
Thank you for notifying the court. Our party's ready on Whetstone, on Yolanda Whetstone.
Your Honor, she met with Ms. Van Blaricum. I think we have a deal worked out, but Ms. Van Blaricum is in a breakout room.
Okay.
I think I've got some defaults though, Judge, in 337, 338, 339, and 340. I haven't seen anyone show up on those.
Is Benita Parker here? Parker. Calling case number 23345-337. This is Adam DeYonker versus Benita Parker and all occupants.
Yes, Your Honor. Dennis Flesland, P30289 for the plaintiff. Also present this morning is the plaintiff, Adam DeYonker.
All right, thank you. Good morning, Mr. DeYonker. All right.
Good morning.
Thank you. Good morning. I'm in possession of complaint to recover possession of property. Defendant failed to appear at this hearing. Counsel, are you requesting a default judgment?
Yes, Your Honor, we're requesting the default judgment. This is a second hearing on a termination complaint. That's correct.
All right, and 10 days. Let's go June 12th. I mean, excuse me, May 12th. So defendant failed to appear. There's proof of service in file. Default judgment is granted. This is a termination case. There's no redemption amount. Defendant must vacate by May 12th, 2023, or a writ may issue. A writ could issue legally. That's 337, Counselor. Calling case number 23345-338, Fred Gordon versus Shawnetta Elder and all occupants.
Well, yes, Your Honor. Dennis Flesland, P30289, appearing on behalf of the plaintiff. Also present this morning is the plaintiff, Fred Gordon.
All right, good morning, Mr. Gordon.
Yes.
See, you've been waiting patiently. All right, does anyone reside in 18025 Main Street? Is Donetta Elder here? Our counsel, are you requesting the court? What would you like us to do, counsel?
Your Honor, this is a subsequent hearing on a termination complaint. We would request a default judgment in this matter.
All right, default judgment is granted. There's no rent owed. This is a termination of tenancy claim. Well, it may be rent owed, but rent is not the issue here. Defendant failed to appear. Default judgment is granted, and defendant must vacate by May 12, 2023, or a writ may issue.
Thank you, Judge.
You're welcome. See, that's 5B38. Calling case number 23345-339. This is Joseph Menino versus Khalif Pace and all occupants.
Yes, Your Honor, Dennis Flesland, P 30289 for the plaintiff. This is a subsequent hearing on a termination complaint.
All right, morning council. Is Khalid Pace here? Does anybody reside at 20221 Beach Street? All right, council, you may proceed.
Your Honor, we've requested default judgment in this matter.
Default judgment is granted. Defendant failed to appear. Defendant failed to appear. This is a termination of tenancy case. Default judgment. Defendant must vacate before May 12th. That's Friday. To get the weekend, but a writ may issue thereafter. Calling case number 23345-340 AMA Properties versus Jenny Gand, G-A-N-D, Jenny Gand.
Yes, Your Honor, Dennis Flesland, P 30289, appearing on behalf of the plaintiff. This is a subsequent hearing on a termination complaint.
All right. Is Jenny Gand here? See if Jenny Gand is on the galaxy. Is this Jenny Gand on the galaxy? Does anyone reside at 13939 Ohio? All right, counsel, you may request.
Your Honor, we've requested default judgment of possession in this matter.
Default judgment is granted. This is the termination of tenancy case. We do have proof of service. Defendant must vacate by May 12th, 2023, or a writ may issue.
And Your Honor, I think Ms. Van Blaricum is back and we can go ahead with 336.
Yes.
All right, I'll call it. Ms. Van Blaricum, are you ready on 336?
I am. I was not representing the tenant. I was just giving her advice, but I can definitely step in and help out right now with her.
All right. And so do you want to speak? Which case are you on?
336. I spoke with the tenant already. And then I also chatted with Mr. Flesland. So we have a plan in place.
Okay. Calling case number 23345-336, Family Equity Homes number 2 versus Yolanda Whetstone.
Yes, Your Honor, Dennis Flesland, P 30289 for the plaintiff.
Right.
Nicole Van Blaricum, P 6616 with the defendant.
All right, thank you.
Your Honor, it's my understanding that we have agreed to a conditional dismissal with a move-out date of May 31st. Box 4B checked, and Ms. Van Blaricum is going to draft it, I believe.
Yep.
And where's Ms. Whetstone?
I'm here, Your Honor.
All right, can you state your name for the record?
Yolanda Whetstone.
All right, thank you. Okay, it's a conditional dismissal with 4B checked. You know what 4B means? That whatever the terms are, if they're not achieved, if parties don't follow the terms, the plaintiff's attorney can come back and get a judgment and apply for a writ of eviction at the same time in lieu of a dismissal. So instead of it being dismissed, judgment and writ of eviction. Okay. So what are these terms, Mr. Flesland?
That she would move out by May 31st, Judge.
All right, pretty straightforward.
Yes.
Evict by May 31st, no judgment and no writ will be filed or issued in your name. All right, is that what you agreed to?
Yes, it is. Yes, it is.
Right. And we'll make it even, I know you have an attorney on an advice-only capacity. Do you allow Mr. Flesland to sign your name on a conditional dismissal?
Yes.
Okay. So you have consent to sign Ms. Whetstone's name. Any other questions?
No. None for me.
All right, the court is satisfied. Good luck, Ms. Whetstone, and I'll sign this CD when I get it.
Thanks, Your Honor.
You're welcome. Have a great day.
You too.
Thank you. All right, let's get these one. Let's see. All right. Mr. Harker.
Two cases ready, Your Honor.
All right.
671 at 9 a.m.
I have a 9 a.m. 671. Attorney Dyer, are you only dealing with defaults? Well, let's just,
No, Judge, I have one case that's ready to go, 362, and the rest, I believe, are defaults.
Okay, Mr. Gordon, you're free to leave. Mr. Gordon, you are free to leave. So
Thank you very much, Judge.
you're welcome. All right, I'm gonna get Dyer. Then I'm gonna get Attorney Murray. He had his hand up before all you all. I don't know why he put it down. And then I'll go to you, Mr. Harker. All right. Attorney Dyer.
Yes, Judge, ready to roll on 362.
Calling case number 2-334-5362. This is Shah Ali versus Tiffany Brooks.
Good morning once again, Your Honor. Alan Dyer appearing on behalf of the plaintiff P54857. Ms. Brooks, can you state your name for the record? Did she come out of the breakout room, Judge?
Yeah, Ms. Brooks, you can cut your video off because I know your signal is much better. I see her
I
here.
can hear you guys.
All right, yeah, cut your video off. It's okay. And the court will note that Tiffany Brooks is here. Yeah, if you cut your video off, you have a better connection, Ms. Brooks. We appreciate you, but it'll go a little smoother. Okay, Mr. Dyer, would you like to put the terms on the record?
I would, Judge. There's currently due and owing to plaintiff $3,400 in arrears, $155 costs, for a total of $3,550. What the parties have agreed to do is enter into a conditional dismissal with box 4B checked, wherein I will sign for the plaintiff as well as Ms. Brooks' name, and it will have the following payment plan: $1,000 by May 5th, $1,000 by May 12th, $1,000 by May 19th, and the balance by May 31st. If those payments are made, then that case will stay dismissed.
Okay, and does this account for current rent?
It accounts for May's rent, Judge, correct.
Okay, and you said 1,000, 1,000, 1,000, and 550 by the 30th or 31st?
Yeah, exactly, by the 31st, correct, Judge.
Okay. Ms. Brooks, is that your understanding of the agreement? And you've been given consent to sign, Attorney Dyer?
I have, Judge.
Okay, all right, well, the court is satisfied. They have an opportunity to speak to Ms. Brooks. Seems as if she doesn't have a video connection that's strong, but 4B is checked, which means if any of these payments don't get made, Ms. Brooks, that a writ of eviction and a judgment and a writ of eviction can be filed at the same time without having to come back to court. So make sure you follow the terms of this agreement, and good luck.
Thank you all.
You're welcome.
Judge, all I have left with you, I believe, are defaults. I'm not certain if they anyone checked in a little after I looked.
Is Cashmere Gray here?
Yes.
All right, looks like Cashmere Gray is here in the Galaxy A20. That was our mystery phone.
Okay, I'll go to the breakout room then, Judge, with him if we can.
Okay. Do you have an attorney, Mr. Cashmere Gray? Mr. Galaxy A20?
I spoke with someone during like the first the first meeting, the first
Was it-
case, but
Advice only?
I'm sorry?
Was it advice only?
Yeah, I think so.
All right. Well, if Mr. Dyer, if he requests an attorney, then, or I'll leave it up to you on that.
Understood, Judge. Mr. Gray, I'm gonna meet you in the breakout room.
Come on, Ryan.
Yeah, Mr. Gray's gonna meet you in the breakout room. All right, Attorney Murray.
Yes, Your Honor.
Do you need me to hold on?
Nope, I'm ready.
All right, calling case number
Ryan.
2-334-5397. This is Sherry D. Anderson versus Darius Clark and Asia Clark.
Good morning, Your Honor. James Murray, PA 5490, appearing on behalf of the plaintiff. Subject property address is 18494 Ashton Avenue, Detroit, Michigan 48210. This is a subsequent hearing for non-payment of rent.
All right, and I see a money file was, a money judgment was filed, but there's no personal service.
That is correct, Your
Hello?
Honor. At this time.
Are you Asia Clark?
Your Honor, I can't hear anything you're saying.
Ms. Brooks, your hearing is over. Your hearing's over. If you could, Ms. Brooks.
I can't hear you guys at all.
All right. All right, Mr. Murray, you may continue.
So that's great. We this was filed as a money judgment. At this time, we will respectfully request a possession judgment for the possession, and then a short adjournment to file a motion for alternate service in regards to the money judgment.
Okay, so you want a judgment today. You need an adjournment?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. When would you like to be back? You need 2 weeks?
That would be perfect.
June. So let's see, May 2nd. Can you come back May 16th?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, May 6th. Yeah, let's do May 16th at 9 a.m.
Thank you, Your Honor. Look forward to seeing you then.
All right, you take care of yourself, Mr. Murray.
Appreciate it. Same to you.
All right, thank you. All right, that matter is adjourned. Okay, Mr. Smith.
Yes, Judge, ready.
Mr. Fluxland will.
I'm covering Judge for Attorney Spaniolo, actually. And I was ready to call out for some defaults, but the only one that I don't see accounted for is case number 5391 involving, I apologize. Yeah, why don't we come back to me in a couple minutes, Judge? I got to get this straight.
All right, well, I know 5391 is here.
Okay, I have that one. And I think that 5390 is the one that's not here.
That's with the guard. That's the guy.
Can you guys give me just 1 second? I don't have my case number, and I don't want to be the one that you guys are saying.
No, we can't right now.
I think DeGard had 5389.
That is correct, and we do have a resolution on that, Mr. Smith.
Oh, very good. We can take that one, Judge. I appreciate it.
All right, hold on. Let's find out the caller.
Hello?
Caller who just chimed in.
Yes, I'm 5390.
5390. This is 5390 right here. Are you 539? Is that your address or your case number?
My case number.
Christopher Scott.
Yes, sir.
Okay, all right. So 5390 is here and 5389 is here.
And Mr. DeGard and I guess, are ready to do something on 5389 at current.
Okay, and who chimed in on the phone with the emergency? What is your name? Press *6. Not you, Mr. Foster. Not you, Ms. Bonner.
Okay.
Number ending in 2991. Yes, it is you. 2991. You just spoke.
It's 505.
What is your name?
Pardon?
Good morning. We can barely hear you now. What's your name again?
Abigail Curtis.
All right. What time is your case?
Time?
Time, case number, whatever information that'll get us.
The time was 10. And the case number is 233-45505.
All right, Tamika Ballard.
Yes.
All right, I have you checked in. Your attorney, Bouchard, Mr. Dad is handling those cases, so just I can invite you to our breakout room. Mr. Dad, if she wants legal counsel, please refer her. She's on the phone, so she needs your help.
Sure, Your Honor. Which defendant is this?
This is matter for 5505. This is ND LLC versus Tamika Ballard.
Okay, I can take her into a breakout room, Your Honor.
All right, I think you have a.
I do.
Excuse me, Your Honor.
Yes.
Did you call 5501?
I'm not. No, I did not yet. I haven't called any 10 o'clock cases. It's 9:58. 9:59.
Okay.
Mr. DeGard.
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, what's your case number?
It is 233-45389 with Mr. Smith.
On case number 233-45389, Everness LLC versus Occupants.
Mr. Smith, you're.
Go ahead.
Sorry, Judge. Attorney Justin Smith standing in for Attorney of Record Paul Spaniolo. My P number is 51886.
Right.
And Tony Gard, P number 83521, here on behalf of defendants, all occupants. One of the occupants is Christopher Scott, who's here on the Zoom call.
Good morning, Mr. Scott.
Good morning, Judge.
All right, we have an agreement. Mr. Scott is agreeing to vacate in 30 days on a conditional dismissal, which will be checked.
That is correct, Your Honor. And Mr. DeGard, you'll give me the pleasure of doing the CD for me.
I have a standing rule that I do all the heavy liftings on any conditional dismissal. So yes,
I'll be careful not to ask again. Thank you. All right.
So is the move out date May 31st or June 1st?
Because it's only Mr. DeGard, why don't we make it June 1st?
All right.
That's not true, but we'll make it June 1st.
Fair enough. Okay, the court is satisfied. Mr. Scott, are you giving Mr. DeGard permission to sign your name?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. Okay. All right, the court is satisfied. Well, have a great day.
Thank you, Your Honor, on that one.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Judge, this is Alan Dyer. Before I disappear to another courtroom, I wanted to let you know I do have 353 ready and I can come back and do defaults later.
All right, let's do it. Calling case number 233-45353, Zest Property Management versus Cashmere Gray and all occupants.
Good morning once again, Your Honor. Alan Dyer appearing again on behalf of the plaintiff P 54857. Mr. Gray, can you state your name for the record?
Yes, Casimir Gray.
Judge, we did have the opportunity to discuss this matter in the breakout room this morning. We've agreed that I will submit a conditional dismissal and I will sign on behalf of the plaintiff as well as on behalf of Mr. Gray, wherein the conditional dismissal will state that Mr. Gray shall surrender possession of the property on or before June 1st. And so long as he does so, this case shall stay dismissed and box 4B shall be checked.
All right. Is that your understanding of the agreement?
Yes.
All right. The court is satisfied. Good luck, Mr. Gray. Made it in just in the nick of time. Have a great day.
Thanks, Judge. I've got, looks like 4 defaults with you, Judge. With your permission, I'll come back unless you want me to stick around.
Your Honor, I'm ready on an Alan Dyer matter 360.
Oh, interesting.
Oh, okay.
Better yet.
The tenant is here as well.
Okay.
Let's do it.
Let's call it.
Calling case number 233453660. This is Fajual versus LLC versus Kiera Fields, and that's FEGAJUAL LLC versus Kiera Fields.
Good morning once again, Your Honor. Alan Dyer appearing again on behalf of the plaintiff, P54857.
And Tony DeGard, P number 83521 here on behalf of defendant, Ms. Fields, who is here on the Zoom call as well.
Thank you, Mr. DeGard.
It's a brick house next door. How do I change the name?
The house next door?
Hello.
Hello. Hello. Are you Kiera Fields?
I'm Kiera Fields.
Good morning, Kiera Fields. All right. Let's put some terms on the record. What do we have?
Well, Your Honor, I don't know if we're going to have terms on this one. This was filed as a termination of tenancy. Ms. Fields has informed me that on April 11th, she made a $1,500 payment. On April 13th, she made a $1,500 payment. And on May 1st, yesterday, she made a $1,500 payment. She advised me that the property manager said that the case would be dismissed today. I do not know if Mr. Dyer has any of this knowledge. So this is a little trial by surprise here, but there is $4,500 paid since the filing of this lawsuit on a termination case. We're asking that the case be dismissed via Park Forest.
Judge, I will state for the record, I'm not aware of any of those payments. However, I would ask for a brief adjournment, and as an officer of the court, I can assure everyone that I will not be coming back on this case if a penny has been paid. So I would ask for a brief adjournment, 14 days. And Mr. DeGard and I work well together. As soon as I can get some confirmation of these facts, this case will be summarily disposed of.
Ms. Fields. Thank you, Mr. Dyer. Ms. Fields.
Yes.
What's your schedule? What day works best for you?
A Friday available.
All right, Friday morning, Friday, 8:30, 9 o'clock, 10 o'clock, it's your call.
Friday, 8:30.
Do Friday at 9 o'clock.
Okay.
All right. I'll see you all. Let's see. Can we do it this Friday?
Yes.
I have no problem with that, Judge. And hopefully I'll know something before then and not waste Ms. Fields' time or Mr. DeGard's time.
I know all parties are here. We can get it done with and don't have to carry it over to the next week. I'll see you all back Friday at 9 a.m. I'll try to get you out of here. Just let me know.
Thank you so much. And I'll be back for the defaults here shortly.
Okay. All right. Thank you, Ms. Fields. I'll see you back Friday at 9. If you have to come back.
Right.
If your attorneys say you don't have to come back and the dismissal is in, just check the computer. And if you don't see it in a few days, call up here. But it sounds like your case is about to be dismissed, so. I'll see you back on Friday.
Okay, thank you, Your Honor.
Well. All right. Mr. Tate and Mr. Smith.
Ready, Your Honor.
Okay, you ready on
485 with Mr. Horka.
All right. Okay. Is this a resolution?
Yes, sir. Yes, Your Honor.
Sorry, sir, it's cool. Calling case number 23345-485 JAP1 LLC versus Teresa Tompkins and all occupants.
Good morning, Joe Horka, P75969 on behalf of the plaintiff.
Attorney Sean Tate, P57767 with Lakeshore Legal Aid representing Ms. Tompkins. Ms. Tompkins, can you please state your name for the record?
Teresa T. Tompkins.
Thank you very much.
Thank you,
Your
Ms.
Honor,
Tompkins. Go ahead.
this will be a conditional dismissal.
All right. Conditional go. Oh, yeah, I'm all ears, Mr. Tate.
Client will be moving out June 9th. Box 4B will be checked. And Attorney Horka has agreed to provide me with notice if the client does not move out and before he seeks to reinstate the case. Is that correct, Mr. Horka?
That's correct, Your Honor.
Okay. And Ms. Tompkins, do you give Mr. Tate, your attorney, permission to sign your name on this agreement?
Yes.
All right, and you understand that if this agreement is not satisfied on your end, if these conditions aren't met, the condition being vacating by June 9th, in the event that that condition isn't met, it's June 10th, you're still there, for whatever circumstance, the plaintiff's attorney can file a judgment and a writ of eviction at the same time without us coming back to court. So right now, if you vacate by June 9th, this matter will be dismissed. If you stay, they may be able to file a judgment and a writ at the same time. So as long as you understand that, court is satisfied. Any other questions?
No, sir.
Thank you, Your Honor. Ms. Tompkins is aware that she has to be out by June 9th. It was important that you made sure that her children completed the school year safely with stability.
All right, well, thank you to all parties for those accommodations. All right, good luck, Ms. Tompkins.
Thank you, Your Honor. Thank you, Mr. Horka.
Thank you.
Hold on,
I
Ms.
got one
Tompkins.
more. I got a defendant who's at work and trying to get out of here as soon as possible.
All right, let's get back to work.
671 at 9 a.m.
Calling case number 233446671, Mark Downer versus Jamie Stallworth and all occupants.
Morning, Joe Horka, P75969 on behalf of Mark Downer.
All right, Jamie Stallworth,
Yes,
can you state your name for the record?
Jamie Jatia Stallworth.
Thank you, parties. Were we able to work out the resolution?
Sure, Your Honor.
All right, would you like to put it on the record?
Parties would like to submit a consent judgment with rent to retain of $2,565, court costs of $165, for a total of $2,730 to be paid on or before May 22nd. The plaintiff is preserving claims as to a $300 disputed amount that the defendant maintains she made a repair to the property.
Okay, and this consent judgment won't preclude her from any future claims with the repairs?
We're already giving her credit. It preserves my client's ability to litigate it at some point in the future, but it sounds like that won't be necessary.
All right, all right. Ms. Stallworth, is this the understanding of the agreement?
Yes,
All right, and you being unrepresented by counsel, you have 3 days under Michigan Court Rule 4.201I to file a motion to set aside this judgment. It still has to have some merit to it, but that is your right within the court rule. But You understand this agreement? Have you granted Mr. Horka permission to sign your name?
Yes.
All right, well, Mr. Horka is gonna sign this consent judgment. It's gonna be a judgment on $2,730. You have to pay that judgment by May 22nd, 2023. If it's not paid and no other negotiations have been written out, a writ can issue on the 23rd.
Okay.
All right, so good luck, and you are free to go.
I can hang up?
You may hang up and keep an eye out for a copy of your consent judgment.
Okay, thank you so much.
All right, you're welcome. Take care. Thank you, Mr. Horka. It's all about getting people back to work. Can't pay your rent if you're not at work, so try to get you out of there as soon as possible. All right, Mr. Smith, you're technically at work, so let's get you out of here too. Let's see. Are we ready on 391 or 390? You're muted. You're muted. You're muted, Counsel.
Yes, I'm sorry, Your Honor. Yes, I'm ready.
Hear me?
All right, so I think let's see, Curtis Foster, you're on 390, right?
Yes.
You're on Fairfield?
Yes.
All right. 48221. All right. All right, Attorney Smith, are you ready for Mr. Foster?
Your Honor, I'm ready, I think, for two cases perhaps. Which numbers are you thinking about for Foster? Because I have one all other occupant case, that might be Foster.
Yeah, you have a Fairfield Street.
Yes, Fairfield, yep.
And then you have a represented counsel on 391.
Right, so I haven't discussed represented counsel on 391. I'd like to do that, but I haven't heard anything on Fairfield 390.
Yeah, that's Foster. That's Mr. Curtis Foster.
Okay, haven't heard any proposal on that one.
Yeah, he's not represented. I can put you in a breakout room.
Oh, sure, let's talk. Absolutely.
Oh, wow.
Thank you, Judge.
All right, room 11.
Thank you. Thank you, Judge.
Well, Mr. Mullen. It's Ashley. Is everyone sure that they're supposed to be in this courtroom? Let's make sure. Don't chime out and ask me, but make sure you check your notice. I still have a lot of cases left, so it's possible. Let's get to this. We're almost done with the 8:30 docket. Is Timothy Taylor here? Is Catherine Holiday ready to go?
I'm here, Your Honor.
All right, have you talked to an attorney? Are you represented?
Yes.
Who's your attorney?
Her name is Nicole.
It was just advice only, Your Honor. We were waiting for the landlord who seems to be pro per, but I haven't seen her in the gallery.
Yeah, I haven't seen her either. I'm gonna make you wait around too much longer, Ms. Holiday, but let's give it a second. I'll call some more cases, and then if she doesn't show up by 10:30, then we may get you out of here, okay?
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome. Ms. Hamoud, I see you have Timothy Taylor and Sherelle Corbin. Are either parties here? Is Sherelle Corbin here, most importantly? Sherelle Corbin, I see Corbin.
Yes, Corbin.
All right, yeah, you're on the docket as Corbin. Excuse me. Have you talked to Ms. Elmwood?
No, I have not.
All right, I want to put you all in a breakout room. You are here for a motion to set aside a default judgment. So I'm going to see if you all can work something out. If not, I mean, I'm still going to call this motion, and then I want you all to talk, see if you can get a resolution. I don't know what's going on, so I'll leave it to the parties, and then I'll hear it. Actually, I'll call it next after Attorney Smith's case. Technically, you're not reinstated yet. Technically, you still have a default judgment. So, and Ms. Elmwood is handling a couple of matters in Judge McClendon's courtroom. She'll be back shortly. I got that from the chat. Calling case number 23345390, Everness LLC versus all occupants.
Your Honor, Justin Smith, for the plaintiff standing in for attorney of record, Paul Spaniolo. My P number is 51886. We have a resolution.
We have a resolution. Good morning, counsel.
Good
All
morning.
right. And where's the case? Mr. Foster, can you put your name on the record?
Yes, Your Honor.
Can you state your name for the court, please?
Curtis Foster.
Mr. Curtis Foster, good morning. You have a resolution, counsel?
We do, Judge, and we had a fruitful discussion in the breakout room, Mr. Foster and I. We're going to agree to a move-out date of June 1st. He's going to turn over the keys. I'll put that in the judgment. The judgment is not going to have Mr. Foster's name on it, which might be of some benefit to him. I did not explain the court rule to him, but I will now, because he's not formally represented by counsel, how he might have 3 days with good cause being shown to ask the court to have this judgment set aside. And with his authorization to have me sign for him, I would submit that judgment to the court.
All right. So for clarity, this case has all occupants on it. We're not going to add Mr. Curtis Foster. We'll just keep it at all occupants.
Correct.
Mr. Foster, you're agreeing to vacate by June 1st. Is this in a matter of a hearing judgment, or are we doing a conditional dismissal?
Judgment, Your Honor. That way it would obviate the need if there is a hiccup here that I would have to go through motions and wait it out for the court. So it would be more efficient for a judgment. That's how we agreed to settle it.
Okay. All right. We'll do a hearing judgment because it's all occupants instead of a consent. So, I mean, MCR 4.201 technically doesn't apply anymore, but
right.
Move out date, June 1st, 2023. Parties are in agreement. We didn't add your name to this complaint, Mr. Foster. Well, plaintiff's counsel didn't add it. So good luck. Do you understand the terms, Mr. Foster?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, sounds good to me. I'm satisfied. So I'll sign that as soon as I get it. Good luck with everything.
Thank you, everyone. And make sure we get those keys back, Mr. Foster. That's key.
No problem.
All right.
All right, that is key. All right, you're free to leave, Mr. Foster.
All right.
All right. And then Tanja Bonner,
Yes,
who's your attorney? Or you are advice only?
advice only, but he said he'll step in if he need to.
Okay, so Ms. Bonner is here as well, Mr. Smith.
Right. So, Ms. Bonner, greetings. I would welcome a chance to speak with Ms. Bonner for a breakout room in the hopes that we might resolve the matter.
How can you turn down such an offer?
Thank you.
All right, and who was your attorney? Who spoke, Ms. Bonner? Who spoke to you?
Kyle Keenan, Lakeshore Legal Aid P 86413 in advisory capacity only.
Hi, Mr. Keenan.
Do you want to just pop in? Well, Mr. Keenan?
Yeah, I'll join them just to see if I need to represent in this case.
Very good.
All right, let's do it in the Lakeshore lobby. Oh, let's see. Bonner, I'll invite you to Lakeshore lobby. Mr. Smith, we're going to the Lakeshore lobby.
Got it.
Mr. Keenan knows how to get there. All right. This is way more effective lobbies. Yes, Judge. There you go. That's the way.
Yeah. All at once too.
Good morning, Judge. My name is Mr. Shannon Mullins. I don't know if my name be called. I think it's been called, but I don't know who my attorney is. My attorney.
All right, what case are you on, Mr.? Okay, I see you're at 10 o'clock. We're just at 10:22. We're not even too far behind. Let's call out a few.
Yeah, I've been here. I've been here at 10. I was here.
All right. So let's put you in the let's get you in the Lakeshore. I'll get you in the Lakeshore lobby after they maybe I shouldn't have invited them to that lobby, but all right.
Thank you. Thank you.
You want to speak to an attorney, correct? You have an attorney?
Yes, I don't know what I had spoke to one, but I don't know who he is at this time. I don't. He said he'll call me, but he never called me back. So I don't really know who he is. All I know, he's a black African American.
Okay. Yeah, American man. All right. Okay. Well, sit tight. Sit tight. We're on at 10 o'clock. So
all right.
This is your time.
Thank you, sir.
You're welcome. Siobhan Stallings. Siobhan Stallings here. Siobhan, are you here? Is Krista Matlock here? Or Jasmine Thomas?
Yes, Krista Matlock here.
Krista Matlock. Krista Matlock, do you have an attorney?
No, I spoke to one the first court date, but they pretty much just rescheduled us to this one.
Right, but did you retain an attorney?
No.
They actually emailed me and said they couldn't take our case. This is Jasmine Thomas speaking.
Oh, okay. They said they couldn't take the case?
I'm sorry, what did you say?
So you all spoke, but they said they couldn't retain you?
That's what Lakeshore Legal Aid said. They sent the email and said that they couldn't take our case.
If they could or could not?
They could not.
Okay, all right, thank you for notifying me on that. And Mr. Horka is here. I can invite you, I'm going to invite you all to his breakout room. Let's see, who's here? Who's here from this guy? Jazz?
And Krista Matlock.
You all on the same Zoom?
Yes. No, we're on two different zones.
I just put 487 on this one. And where's the other? Is it Terry Yancey that's talking?
Jasmine.
Okay, I see you, Miss. I see you, Krista Matlock. All right. So 487, I'm going to just make this clean, Mr. Horka. I'm going to invite them to your breakout room. And Mr. Horka will pop up in the breakout room. They're in the breakout room, Mr. Horka.
Just can you give me call those privileges?
You can't get, you should have them. Looks like you have them. Mr. Flesland.
Judge, I think Mr. DeGard and I are ready on 335.
Fantastic. Calling case number 2334-5335. This is Jeanette Schumann versus Yolanda Samuels.
Yes, Judge, Dennis Spliss, Land P 30289 for the plaintiff.
Thank you.
Tony DeGard, P number 83521 here on behalf of defendant Miss Yolanda Samuels, who's here on Zoom as well. I see her name up there.
Your Honor, we're moving to dismiss this matter based upon the Park Forest case.
Dismissal without prejudice is granted.
Yes.
Yeah.
What a birthday present.
For the record, it is my client's birthday today. Just a happy coincidence.
Oh, happy birthday. Great.
Thank
great
you,
birthday.
thank you, thank you.
But Mr. DeGard, that doesn't cancel out the back rent that she owes though, so it's not a total gift.
Of course, of course.
It's okay, it's okay.
Happy birthday.
Thank you.
All right.
No, it is, really it is. I have the weight of the world off my shoulders.
All right. Well, that's good. That's good to hear. So you have a great day. Enjoy your day. And you are free to go.
Oh, thank you. Lord, thank you. Cast my cares.
Lord,
thank you.
All right. Enjoy your birthday.
Thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh my God. Enjoy the rest of your day, everybody.
All right. Thank you.
Yes.
All right, Mr. Flesland. You have a good one.
It's all set. Yep. Thank you.
You're welcome. Okay, let's go down. Let's see. Mr. Wood, I see you're back. I'm gonna call. And who has that phone? Who has phone number ending in 8174?
Bria Jackson.
Brittany who?
Bria Jackson.
Bria Jackson. Okay, I have you checked in. You were Miss Bouchard.
Okay, let me.
And then also,
Okay, I signed these two right here, right? And then there's two like that for her, right? Like that.
Hello?
What'd you say?
I think somebody else was talking. I'm sorry.
No.
I was trying to see because I'm at work and my next break is at 11. So I was seeing if you were gonna call it anytime soon. The break is an hour, so it's from 11 to 12.
We'll call it. We know you're here. I'm gonna put you in. I'm gonna put you in a breakout room. I'm gonna put you in Bouchard's breakout. I'm gonna put you in the breakout room, and Mr. Dad, can you call her case after 11? Because she goes on break at 11.
Sure. Okay.
So Miss
And then
Jackson.
also, so do I hang up or do I just keep it on?
It'd be better if you keep it on. Just keep it on mute, and then just come back to it at 11 if you can.
Okay.
All right. The pro-employment courtroom. Have a job. We'll work to get you back to the job. If you don't have a job, you can't. It's harder to pay rent without a job. So, Ms. Bouchard, Mr. Dad.
Yes, Judge, I do have two cases that are ready.
All right, which one?
497. And let's see, the other one is 505.
Calling case number 233455505. This is ND LLC versus Tamika Ballard.
Good morning, Your Honor. For the record, Rania Haddad, P 84927 on behalf of the plaintiff.
Thank you. Good morning. Ms. Ballard, can you state your name for the record?
Yes, Tamika Ballard.
All right, thank you for appearing. Parties work in agreement out.
Yes, Your Honor, we have agreed to enter into a consent judgment as to all occupants. Ms. Ballard, her balance is $4,502.46. She will be paying the balance in two parts. She'll be making an initial payment of $2,850 today by money order, and then she'll pay the remaining balance by the 16th. So essentially what it's going to be is a consent judgment as to all occupants with a pay or vacate date of 5/16.
And do you understand the terms?
Yes, I do.
Okay. And really, let's do a hearing judgment because we're doing all occupants. So let's do it as a hearing judgment. $4,502.46 to be paid by May 16th, 2023. Is that correct?
Correct, Your Honor. That's 14 days.
Okay. All right. Ms. Ballard, you know the terms of this agreement, and this is in all occupants. So good luck. And do you have any questions, Ms. Ballard?
No, I do not.
All right. So you don't need her consent, Mr. Dad. You can put it as a hearing judgment, and I'll sign it.
Will do, Judge. Thank you.
You are welcome. You are free to leave, Ms. Ballard. And then Mr. Dad,
Thank
you're
you.
on deck. Don't go anywhere. Oh, she's already. All right. What is your second one?
5497, Your Honor. That's a dismissal.
On case number 2334547, Sojourner Truth Homes versus Miranda Mackey.
Good morning, Your Honor. For the record, Rania Haddad, P84927 on behalf of the plaintiff.
Thank you. Ms. Mackey, are you here? Miranda Mackey? Oh, go ahead and unmute, Ms. Mackey.
Hello.
Hello and good morning. Can you state your
Good
name?
morning. Good morning.
State your name for us, Ms. Mackey.
Miranda Mackey.
All right. And Ms. Haddad?
Yes, Judge. The basis of this termination was for failure to recertify income, which Ms. Mackey has completed her recertification. So we move to dismiss without prejudice.
Sounds good to me. Ms. Mackey, your matter is dismissed. This dismissal without prejudice is granted. You are free to leave, and you'll get a copy of this in the mail at some point. Good luck and enjoy your day.
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome. All right, did we lose Miss? Did we lose Miss Hamoud?
No, I'm present, Your Honor.
Okay. Calling case number 22396888. This is Stephanie Delaney versus Sherelle Corbin and all occupants.
Good morning, Your Honor. Nasreen Hamoud, P number 80522, appearing on behalf of the plaintiff.
Good morning. And is Sherelle Corbin here?
Yes,
All right, can you state your?
Sherelle Corbin.
All right, Ms. Corbin, excuse me on that C. I pronounced that C. Ms. Corbin,
I needed to be.
you filed a motion to set aside a default judgment. A default judgment was previously entered in your case. You filed a motion. Today is the date and time for that motion. Are you asking that this default judgment is set aside?
Yes, Your Honor.
And why should it be set aside? Hello?
Yes, sorry about that. My phone keep going on mute. I feel like it should be set aside because I still have not been able to speak with the plaintiff or even communicate with anyone for legal advice. I've been reaching out to a couple of attorneys and people myself, but I've been just getting a lot of runarounds. And work has been in that as well. My last court date. I'm sorry.
No, I didn't mean to cut you off. Go ahead.
My last court date, I did miss due to a funeral. I know the first court date that I attended with you, I just received news that my grandfather had passed. So I was just really mixed up with days at that time, and I did miss that court date. I reached out to 36th District though to see how do I go about, connecting back with you or scheduling another hearing, but I was told that my case was already placed in default. So I had to come down to 36th District to do what I've done to get this case.
All right, so judgment was entered on March 28, 2023, with the pay or vacate date of April 10, 2023, in the amount of $12,825. I'm going to allow you to talk to Ms. Hammoud in the breakout room, see if you all can work something out. If I reinstate this case, we're going to seek a solution today. What you just told me record is totally different from what you filed as a motion to set aside this hearing. You said you missed your court date due to a training at a new job, and you tried to reschedule it because it went default. I'm not challenging.
Everything was happening within the same week, sir. That's why I told you that my days were conflicting.
So I'm gonna put you in a breakout room with Ms. Hammoud, and let's see if you can work something out. And in the event you can't, I'll just call it and we'll make a decision from there. All right.
Thank you, Your Honor.
You're welcome. I'll invite you all both to room
Your Honor, I'm sorry, would you please also invite Stephanie Ashley? She's in the Zoom gallery. She's the plaintiff.
Sure.
Thank you, Your Honor.
And which room? Okay, that's room 11. And Stephanie Ashley, good morning. You'll get an invite to room 11.
Good morning, Judge. How are you?
Doing well. You should have gotten an invite to room 11. And if it didn't pop on the screen, you can go to breakout rooms on one of the tabs, and then it'll allow you to join that breakout room. I see you working two devices over there.
Yes, I am. Okay, so I don't see myself in the break room.
All right, so let's see who I invited. I'm going to invite the Galaxy too. I trust the Galaxy. See it pop on the screen?
Yep, I just hit it. Thank you.
Welcome. Really effective if you have 2 phones. How it works. Okay. Samar Garbo. Randy's Abbott. Mia Colton or Martin Colton. Is Laverne Williams here? Laverne Williams, going once, going twice. Calling case number 2-334-5400. This is Laverne Williams versus Catherine Holiday. Ms. Catherine Holiday.
Yes, I'm here, Your Honor.
All right, good morning.
Good morning.
All right, is Laverne Williams here? Laverne Williams. All right, Ms. Holiday.
Yes.
Today is the date and time for your second hearing. I see there's proof of service. This is a summons and complaint for non-payment of rent. The balance doesn't seem extremely high. Are you caught up in rent?
I'm already moved out the property. I was just trying to go for a dismissal and get the rest of my things out by the 12th, because I got majority of everything out. I just have to get the big things out.
All right, well, make sure you stay in touch with the property owner so they know when you're vacating. It proves to be helpful. So even though he filed a case against you, this matter will be dismissed. I'm going to grant your request for a dismissal. This will be a dismissal without prejudice. You didn't show up because you moved out. So just make sure it's clear so your stuff, your belongings aren't tampered with and his house isn't left open. Is that fair?
Yes, it is, Your Honor.
All right, well, enjoy your day as well. You don't sound as thrilled as the birthday girl for your dismissal, but
I'm thrilled, Your Honor. I'm thrilled.
yeah. You're free to leave. You might get something in the mail, but it's not going to come to you. So check the computer.
All right. Thank you. You have a good day.
All right, you too.
Thanks.
Thank you, counsel, for being ready, but worked out. All right, let's see. Keep marching along. Attorney Carter. Attorney Dias.
Good morning, Judge.
Good morning, Attorney Carter. What case are you on?
I was just double checking. I am on case number 233-41573. 573 is the last three digits. For Brown v. Hightower, is that in, it was at 10 o'clock. Is it your courtroom?
Things in Japan.
Pardon me?
You said 573?
Yes.
Yeah, I don't think that's not in here.
Okay,
maybe
it must be.
I think so.
Okay.
Okay. Let me know.
Thank you.
Come back in if you need me. All right. Attorney Dias, excuse me. Are you on a matter?
Nope, I'm here with Lakeshore today, Judge. I lost co-host because I went to another courtroom and came back.
Traitor. All right. Well, anytime you need it, just let me know. All right. I know you all are moving around, so not an issue. Does anyone? I'll keep calling some names. I think it may have another defendant or two. Is Susie Prince here? Mr. Mood, I see you have your hand up.
Yes, Your Honor. Just wanted to let you know that we were not able to work out a resolution.
Okay. Let's call it. Calling case number 22396888. This is Stephanie Delaney versus Sherelle Corbin and all occupants.
Nasreen Hammoud, P number 80522, appearing on behalf of the plaintiff.
Ms. Corbin?
Yes, okay, Your Honor.
Yeah, and it's kind of hard to hear you, Ms. Corbin.
Can you hear me now?
I can hear you now. Can you state your name for the record?
Sherelle Corbin.
Ms. Mahmood, did you put your appearance on the record already?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. This is the date for a motion to set aside a default hearing. The court's going to set aside the previous default judgment, but we're seeking a resolution today. So, Ms. Corbin, you filed a motion. You were unable to make it to the previous hearing over Zoom. So, we're back. Parties were unable to work out some type of agreement. How much rent is currently due and owing?
Close to $15,000 in unpaid rent, Judge. This has posed a substantial financial hardship to my client, especially the delay associated with Ms. Corbin's motion to set aside the default. My client is facing overwhelming financial pressure, and it's our position that there's no justification to set aside the default judgment. In fact, there was I believe from what the Register of Actions shows, there were, I think, perhaps several weeks between when the judgment was submitted to the court and when Ms. Corbin did file her motion. I never received a copy of the motion, Your Honor. I happened to find out about today's hearing by chance. But my client is present in the Zoom gallery, and she has explained to me that the financial stress of this whole situation is extremely overwhelming.
And Ms. Corbin, and Mr. Moore, I appreciate your argument, and I didn't allow you to argue the motion. So considering your argument in the motion, I am willing to deny this motion to set aside the default hearing and reinstate the previous judgment. Ms. Corbin, you've already, the move-out date was April 10th, 2023 for the previous judgment. It's May 2nd, 2023. Are you able to satisfy the judgment amount? Or when's the last time you've made a payment?
I do not have my receipts on me, but it was in the beginning of me moving in prior to, and me again continuously trying to communicate and speak with the landlord.
Okay, so when's the last time you made a payment?
Excuse me. If I'm not mistaken, it was June.
June 2022?
Yes, Your Honor, that sounds about right. It's been nearly a year. And if I may briefly mention, Ms. Corbin did actually forge based on information that I learned from my clients.
I lost my job, Judge, due to the fact of my my landlord. I couldn't even get in communication with her. I've been living in the house again, I mentioned to you.
I'm still listening to Ms. Hamoud right now because she's the person who's talking. And we're going to go one person at a time. I gave you your opportunity and you just cut her off. So, Ms. Corbin, please hold on. And Ms. Hamoud, please finish what you were saying.
Thank you, Your Honor. My client did explain to me that Ms. Corbin put in a rental assistance application. I'm not quite sure if it was through ERAP or through Sarah. There were checks that were mailed to my client. They were made out to my client. Unfortunately, Ms. Corbin forged my client's name onto those checks and cashed the checks. So in addition to not paying for months and months and months, she took it upon herself to forge her name onto those checks to take money that she's not entitled to. And it's just, Judge, just to elaborate, this is literally affecting my client's health, psychologically, emotionally, physically. It's she's enduring a lot.
Okay, all right. Thank you. Ms. Corbin.
Yes, I'm here.
All right, I'm going to, after hearing arguments from plaintiff's counsel, I'm going to deny your motion to set aside the default judgment and reinstate the previous judgment. If that's the request of plaintiff's counsel.
Thank you very much, Your Honor. And just to clarify with the, with respect to the writ that had already been filed, does that mean that you'll be signing it, or do you need us to submit another one?
I can sign the one that's already been submitted.
Thank you very much, Your Honor.
All right, good luck, Ms. Corbin. So the previous judgment has been re-entered, Ms. Corbin. No payments have been made since June of 2022. Really, the judgment amount is lower than it should really be on the judgment. The grant of the additional hearing was really a benefit to you time-wise. However, the motion is denied. Plaintiff's previous default judgment is reinstated, and a writ that was already signed can be issued. So the writ will be sent out. So good luck, and please prepare to vacate or pay that balance.
Do I have, like, were you going to give me a date or anything? Or what am I to do next?
If the date was, the previous date was April 10th, 2023. Because the motion was filed, obviously that date has passed. A writ of eviction was sent in since that date. The court signed that writ of eviction. I granted your hearing. The court was not compelled by your argument. So your default judgment was not set aside after hearing both sides' arguments. And we reinstated your previous judgment. A writ has already been filed. So a writ has been filed. Once it's mailed out, plaintiff can execute the writ. So it can happen any day, Ms. Corbin. Unless you satisfy your balance. And that concludes this matter. Calling case number 2239-6615, Bull Market Investments versus Timothy Taylor.
Okay, Ms. Rose.
Nasreen Hamoud, P number 80522, appearing on behalf of the plaintiff.
It's Timothy Taylor here. All right. Is Timothy Taylor here? Counsel? Counsel, you're requesting a default judgment?
Yes, Your Honor. Does that mean that you want me to submit another default judgment?
No, this case number 6888 is complete.
But for the case with Mr. Taylor, I believe we had, yes, and I believe it was already entered.
How was it submitted and entered before today's date? Or was it a resolution?
I believe it was a default judgment that was entered. I'm actually pulling up a copy now.
How do we default them before the hearing date? I see this is an adjourned date though, so. And I don't have-
If
Case number is that, Judge? This is case number 22396615.
Order to set aside default judgment entered. Should for rehearing granted. Default was entered on March 28th.
Okay, no. So this is a motion to set aside default judgment as well. All right.
yes, Your Honor, I believe so.
Would you like to state your previous default judgment or submit a new one, Mr. Wu?
We'd like to reinstate the judgment that we originally submitted, Your Honor.
Okay, the court will reinstate the previous judgment submitted by the court.
Thank you very much, Your Honor.
Defendant failed to appear for the hearing to set aside the default judgment. It was previously granted and a rehearing is previously granted. However, defendant failed to appear. Although it may have been a benefit to a defendant, time-wise, a writ may immediately issue on this matter.
Thank you, Your Honor.
You're welcome. Keenan. Hello, Mr. Keenan. Mr. Kyle Keenan.
Hello, Judge. I believe Mr. Yellow and I are ready. I was just advising Ms. Bonner in this case, but he has another hearing coming up, so we'll try to get this resolved quickly.
Thank you, Judge. Thank you, Kyle.
Calling case number 23345391, GE Home Investments LL versus Tenajere Bonner and all occupants.
Good morning, Judge Sabree. Attorney Paul Spaniello, P72366, on behalf of this plaintiff.
And good morning, Judge Kyle Keenan, Lakeshore Legal Aid, P86413, in an advisory capacity only. Ms. Bonner, could you please state your name for the record?
Ms. Bonner. Gotta get her out of room 6 first.
Ooh. It's like she's still in the breakout room. Let me try to move her again.
I just tried to. She'll be in here. We can wait.
Excuse me.
I'm going to pop into room 6 and try and get her to move. Sorry about that, Mr. Spaniello.
No problem. Not a problem. Thank you.
All right, Mr. Worker, you're on deck. What do you have? I guess you're ready for your default, huh? Need some breakout room privileges, Mr. Orca? No? All right. Mr. Mullen, what case? Oh, you're on 503. I see you on 5. You're on 503.
Okay, this Tanya Bonner, I'm back.
All right. Okay. Tanya Bonner is here. We still on case ending in 5391. Parties have put their appearances in. All right. Would you like to put the terms on the record?
Yes, I'm going to do my very best, and Ms. Bonner, Mr. Keenan, if I misstate anything, please chime in. So, Your Honor, we're agreeing to remove Ms. Bonner with the dismissal without prejudice, leave all occupants. And this will be a judgment by hearing. We're converting to a termination of tenancy with the vacate date of on or before June 2nd, 2023. And again, this is by hearing.
Must vacate by, can I give the date again?
Certainly, Your Honor. Sorry if I misstated. June 2nd of 2023.
2023, parties must vacate by June 2nd, 2023. This, we're gonna remove Ms. Bonner as a named defendant. This hearing by judgment will be in all occupants must vacate by June 2nd, or a writ may issue on all occupants.
Okay.
All right, and that concludes this hearing. Did I miss anything?
Mr. Keenan, Ms. Bonner?
Yes.
We're all in agreement?
Yep.
Okay. Thank you, everyone. Have a great day and stay safe.
All right, you're welcome.
Thank you.
Ms. Bonner, you're free to sign out now. Thank you.
All right, thank you.
If you have any questions, you can contact me.
All right, thank you.
Sound like it.
Susie Prince here.
He didn't call you?
I thought
I called your name. I was just seeing, are you waiting to talk to an attorney, Mr. Mullen? Are you waiting to talk?
I'm trying to talk to somebody. I don't know who I'm supposed to talk to, man. I don't know, Your Honor.
Let's put you want to speak to an attorney, like to help you out?
Yeah, I thought I had one, but I think his name was I can't remember his name. I think it's Ross.
All right, I'm inviting you to the Lakeshore lobby. Somebody should be able to talk to you in that lobby. Click join.
Thank you. I've been explaining.
On your Zoom, it's not going to do it automatically. So read your screen and click the join button. Thank you. Mr. Horka. Mr. Dad.
Yes, Judge.
All right, both of you all answer at the same time. All right. I'll go with you, Mr. Dad. Mr. Horka.
I don't have anything yet, Your Honor. Bria Jackson is waiting to speak to an attorney. Mr. Mullen is waiting to speak to an attorney.
Okay. And I'll see who's here. I'll comb the defaults and see who's here in the meantime. Mr. Orca.
Ready, Your Honor.
Is Shavante Stallings here? Shavante Stallings. It's no G, Stallings. Calling case number 2334-5486. Matrix Associates versus Shavante Stallings. And all occupants.
Good morning, Joe Horka, P75969 on behalf of the plaintiff.
All right. Does anyone reside at 11825 Riyadh. Is there a Lisa Stallings here? Counsel.
And I'd seek a default judgment. My notice they failed to appear at hearing number 1 as well. The total due and owing as of May's rent with court costs is $3,015.
3015 must be paid by May 12, 2023, or writ may issue.
Thank you.
You are welcome. That's case number ending in 486. Calling. Excuse me, strike that. Calling case number 2334548. Real Property Management versus Samar Garmo and Randy's Abbott.
Morning, Joe Horka, P75969 to be up the plaintiff.
All right, is Samar Garbo here? Is Randy Abbott here? Does anyone live on St. John that is not responding to the court or hasn't spoke to the court? Counsel, it doesn't appear that anyone from this address is present in the courtroom today.
And our plaintiff moves to dismiss this matter.
Moves to dismiss this matter. All right, this is a dismissal without prejudice. That is granted. We will move on.
I have a resolution with the defendants on 487.
What'd you say?
I have a resolution with the defendants on case ending in 487.
All right, let's get them out of here first. Calling case number 2334548. This is Woodward LLC versus Krista Matlock, Jasmine Thomas, and all occupants.
Morning, Joe Horka, P75969 on behalf of the plaintiff.
Good morning, Jasmine Thomas and Krista Matlock here.
All right. Good morning, Ms. Matlock and Ms. Thomas. All right, have parties worked out some type of resolution?
Yes, Your Honor. Parties would like to do a consent order for conditional dismissal with June 9th as the vacate date. Box 4B checked. Explain to the defendants that though the resolution document will say June 9th, they really have until that Monday, June 12th, before we could reinstate the case if necessary. I've advised them to get a receipt for the keys once they turn them in.
All right. This property is just one address, right?
It's one address for 2 units. It's 2 different leases.
Are you all like bifurcated? Technically, let's see. All right, yeah, the deed says one address, so I'll move forward with that, and you all are both present, so I'm not going to create any unnecessary issues because it's legally one address. So June 9th, parties are agreeing to vacate by June 9th or pay a certain amount. This is a termination case?
This is a termination case, Your Honor.
All right, are parties in agreement?
Yes.
Okay. 4B means that it doesn't have to be another court date for parties to be able to get a judgment and a writ of eviction applied. So in the event the condition is not met to vacate, then parties would be able to come back on June 10th, well, not June 10th, but June 12th, and file a judgment and writ of eviction at the same time. So as long as parties agree, enter this conditional dismissal. I wish you all luck. Ms. Matlock, Ms. Thomas, you have any questions?
I do have one. So the property manager, it's hard to get in contact with her to give her keys back. So in the case we can't get in contact with her to get a receipt, what do we do?
Miss, my phone number is on your court paperwork. You can call us.
Okay.
In worst case scenario, you can mail in the keys to my office, but I would prefer you do anything you can to touch base with my client on her instructions.
Okay, thank you.
Judge, I would just need their permission to sign their name to that reported document.
Yes.
Thank you for reminding. And do you all both grant permission for this document?
Yes.
Yes.
All right. And you know, this is both of you all are on the same conditional dismissal, which means both of you all need to stick to it or it'll affect the other party. It's not two different agreements. So you all are tied in together on this one. So good luck to both parties. Thank you, Mr. Morgan.
Thanks, everyone.
Are you all free to leave? Good luck. Have a great day. Is Mia Colton here? This must be a dismissal.
Your Honor, I do have one case that's ready,
Okay.
ending
I'm
in
ready.
502.
Calling case number 2334550. This is Morningside Commons 2 versus LaDonna Gaston.
Good morning, Your Honor. For the record, Rania Haddad, P84927 on behalf of the plaintiff.
LaDonna Gaston here. Gaston?
Yes.
Gaston. Good morning, Ms. Gaston.
Good morning.
Have you all worked out an agreement?
Yes, Your Honor. The total balance currently due and owing is $893.32. Ms. Gaston made a payment this morning of $450, and there's also $421 waived in late fees. So she agrees to pay the $893.32 by 5/31. If the court would oblige a hearing judgment for this one as to all occupants.
So the 450 and the waiver.
That brings her total balance to $893.32. It was originally $1,764.
Okay, all right. I just wanted to clear. Okay. All right. So hearing judgment in the amount of $893.32.
Correct, Judge.
All right, to be paid on by what day?
By 5/31.
On May 31st, 2023. All right, and this is a hearing judgment. Why is this? Can this be a consent?
Well, this was going to be is to all occupants, Your Honor.
Oh, all right. We're going to remove that name defendant. I missed that, and enter in all occupants. All right. So a hearing judgment, make sure you pay $893.32 by the end of the month, May 31st. This judgment is in all occupants, but on June 1st, if that amount isn't paid, all occupants can be at risk of eviction because a writ can be filed that next day, June 1st. So good luck, Ms. Gadsden, and you'll get something in the mail.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Mr. Dyer.
Yes, Judge, I'm back. I think I only got one default with you, I believe.
361, right?
Yes, sir.
Calling case number 233453661, Peter Caracas versus Robin Gardner.
Good morning once again, Your Honor. Alan Dyer appearing again on behalf of the plaintiff, P54857.
Does anyone reside at 12693 Kentucky Street? 12693 Kentucky Street. All right, counsel, you may proceed.
Judge, we are requesting entry of default judgment in this termination case.
Termination case, court has proof of service. Defendant failed to appear. That formula will grant you a default judgment. Default judgment is granted. Defendant failed to appear. Parties must vacate by May 12th, 2023, or a writ may issue.
Thank you very much, Your Honor. I hope you have a great day.
You too. You are welcome. Are you done for the day?
Yeah, I think that's it for you.
Okay, Mr. Horka left a case in here, and I don't know if it's dismissal or not, but I'll get in contact with them.
Great, thank you.
It's not your responsibility.
Yeah, he and I have seen him in many courtrooms this morning, so he's bouncing just like me.
I know. All right, thank you, counsel.
Take care. Bye-bye.
All right, Bria Jackson. Is Bria Jackson present? I mean, I might as well just go. Okay, Bria Jackson looks like she's in room 7. Is that
Your Honor, we're still working on that one.
Okay. Bria Jackson. What about Susie Prince? Is Susie Prince here? Susie Prince. Susie Prince is default zone. She's in default zone. Is David Johnson here? David Johnson. David Johnson. Nice suit. Is the estate of Latia Scott here?
Yes.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Do you have an attorney?
I do, but I forgot his name. And also Ross Howard was the social worker. He said he was going to tend to be on here. I saw him on here earlier, and I also I didn't get any answer.
Okay. You're Miss Brinson.
I'm sorry.
You are Miss Brinson.
I'm Brinson, and Latia Scott is my mom, deceased.
Okay. All right. Sorry for your loss.
Thank you.
Welcome. So, okay. Are you the actual representative of the estate?
Yeah, for my mom.
Okay. And you said you had legal counsel. All right, I'll wait around. I'll just seeing who's here. I see Mr. Mullen here. Mr. Mullen would like to speak to you, Ms. Haddad. I don't know if you spoke to him already.
I have not yet, Your Honor. I will.
Okay. I'm gonna start just inviting people. Well, it's unnecessary. No need to invite them to the lobby. Ryan Thompson, is Ryan Thompson here? No Ryan Thompson. Is Brian Raleigh? Brian Raleigh. Terry Yancey is here. Good morning.
Yes, Terry Yancey.
Yeah, Terry Yancey. You are with Miss, I'll actually put you in, I'm gonna put you in her breakout room. Or do you have legal counsel, Miss Yancey?
No, I do not.
All right, are you seeking legal counsel?
No, not really. No.
All right, I'm going to invite you to Miss Bouchard's. Okay, it looks like you may have already talked to somebody anyway, so that's good. But I'm going to invite you to Miss Bouchard's Miss Haddad's lobby.
Okay.
Mr. Bouchard's cases. So you'll see an invite on your screen. Just click join breakout room.
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome. Shatima Hobbs. Shatima Hobbs. Sierra Cooper. Sierra Cooper. Sierra Cooper. Marcus Carey. Core Property Restoration. Anybody from Core Property Restoration? All right, so Ayana Rhodes, who are you here for?
Brian Thompson, you just called. I'm representing Bedrock Properties, 28 grand, 435 West, excuse me. Foxfire Enterprises. I can tell you the case number in a minute, but you just called them.
Okay, Ryan Thompson and 5504?
Correct.
Okay, Ayana Rhodes, all right. I have you, so you're with Foxfire Enterprise.
Yeah, I'm the landlord, correct.
Okay. Thank you.
Thank you.
It doesn't look like Ryan Thompson is here. We're just seeing who's here and who's not. All right, Brian A12. Who's Brian A12? Is that Brian Riley? Is Brian Riley that's about to get defaulted for not responding? What does it say? I can. Okay, I cannot unmute, no problem. Thank you for using the chat. Thank you for making yourself known. All right, Mr. Riley. Okay. Mr. Riley, I need you to use the chat. Okay, it's gonna log out, log back. I think that was my suggestion, and that's what it looks like he's doing. Doug Bretz.
Yes, I'm here, Your Honor.
How are you doing, Mr. Bretz?
I'm doing well, thank you.
What case are you?
I am with Brianna Jackson. She's the defendant. I'm the plaintiff, or my company's the plaintiff.
Who is your company trying to find?
So you've been talking with my attorney. I really haven't spoken at this point.
Hello, this is Mr. Raleigh. I'm here on the matter. I couldn't hear.
All right, Mr. Riley, thank you for, that was gonna be my suggestion, to log out and log back in, but you did use the chat.
I am here on that matter, my honor. I am, for the record, on the record, and let the record show I am not a 13th Amendment free Negro slave, nor chattel, nor 14th Amendment United States corporate citizen. I am a national, I am a Moorish American, and I have standing ancestral estate, Mr. Moroccan Empire, the adjoining islands by inheritance, but not by purchase, Moorish pedigree. I am competent, I am allodial, and I'm liberated. I am All I am, all rights reserved and retained without prejudice or recourse. Certificate registration number AA 77869, March 25th, 1848 AD, corresponding to the Moorish calendar 1368. Copyright owner CM Bays. Clock of Destiny, March 25th, 48 AD. MC 1368. Certificate registration number AA 209316, March 31st, 1952, AD, MC 1327. Masonry plus art, astrology, history, and geography. Clock of Destiny 2, reused edition of the previous book of Clock of Destiny, Title 22, Chapter 2, Council Courts General Information. And certificate registration number AA 222141, September 8th, 1952, AD, MC 1372, Clock of Destiny, Moorish American, Moroccan nationality card or identification with Zodiac Constitution, and certificate AA 222141 is the focus of the determination for the without a doubt affirming relationship of the relationship properly venue as law between the Moorish Franks and all foreign Christian nations. Title 8, United States Code 1324, federally protected Moors.
What did they say about the Christian nations? What you just said about, does this only apply to the Christian nations?
It says other foreign Christian nations.
Other foreign Christian nation. What is a Christian nation?
What is a Christian nation? Well, that I would not know because I am a Moorish American. I'm more into being related to Moorish American ideology.
I was just trying to figure out, I was just listening. I was listening in. All right. Okay. Well, I have you checked in, Mr. Riley.
Okay.
And Ms. Haddad, are you requesting legal counsel?
No.
Okay. Ms. Haddad will be with you shortly. She has the rest of the cases on the docket. So when she's done, looks like she's in the breakout room with Terry Yancey. When she's done with Terry Yancey, she'll have the opportunity to talk to you. And then I can call your case eventually.
All right.
Yeah. All right, so just sit tight and we'll get to you shortly. Thank you.
All right.
Take care.
All right. Where's the breakout room?
So it's, let's see. There's really no point to use the breakout rooms anymore because there's only one attorney with all the cases. So I would have invited you to a breakout room. I don't want you to feel like being left out, but it's really pointless at this point. You can only talk to one person at one time. So one breakout room, bring that person out, we hear the case, you go in, She'll talk to you. Maybe at some point she'll call all the default judgments, but she probably won't call those until she's done with the people who are present in the court. So that's the flow of the next probably 30 minutes, and then we're gonna be done with our morning docket. We'll see some of you all at 1:30, maybe not you all, but legal aid. We have about, let's see, about 20 cases in the afternoon, and then we'll be done for the day. And if any of you all see Mr. Horka in any of these other courtrooms, he does have,
Oh, yeah, hello, Your Honor.
What'd you say?
My name is Mr. Shannon Mullins. Yes, they had put me on mute to talk to an attorney, and I'm back now, so I spoke with her, and I'm here back. She said she's gonna click me back into the courtroom, so here I am.
All right, and then when she's back, I can call your case.
All right, thank you.
You're welcome.
Let's go.
All right. So when we get going, we'll get going, and we'll pretty much fly through the docket, but it's one of those dead periods. So I'm gonna give myself a 5-minute break. If anybody else needs to take a break, this will be the time. Back to church. We have been going since 8:35, 8:45. So we'll take 5, take 10. I won't default you. We'll be back at 11:45. You all can continue to speak, continue to talk, continue to negotiate. Mr. Dag, keep working your cases. Give us 10 minutes. And then I'll call everything that's ready in 10 minutes. Mr. Dag, you also have Mr. Riley here, Mr. Brian Riley, Mr. Shannon Mullen, who are excited to talk to you.
Okay, Your Honor. Let me just get my everything in order, and then we can do some recalls, and then I can speak to some of the tenants.
We'll be right back. We'll get going at 11:45.
Mr. Mullen, I sent you an invite to join a breakout room. Mr. Rayleigh, can you join the breakout room? I have sent you an invitation.
Breakout room.
I'll send you another invite. Give me 1 sec. Do you see the invite, Mr. Rayleigh?
All right. Our party's ready to go on anything. All right, so that's that. In the breakout room.
You're not used it for this.
Ms. Brinson, or Ms. Scott, do you have a matter in here?
I'm sorry.
Do you have a case in here today?
Yes, I do.
All right. How's your case schedule?
10 a.m.
All right.
Bless you.
What is your case number?
It is 233-45501.
And you're the defendant? Oh, okay. All right. I see you. Never mind.
Okay. My attorney was, I'm sorry, I spoke with Ross Howard. My attorney name was Sean Tate. Mr. Howard said that he will be here once we got.
He came in earlier. Let's see if we can get a hold of him.
Okay.
All right. Is David Johnson here? David Johnson. Is Ryan Thompson here? Emma Hobbs here. Is Sierra Cooper here? Yeah. Is Marcus Carey here? And is anyone from Core Property Restoration? Hopefully they're an attorney. All right. And is Susie Prince here? Susie Prince and Mia Colton. Mia Colton.
Judge, I was gonna mail this to the plaintiff. She said, no, I'm coming down to pick it. I said, all right. Come on down.
To Ms. Yancey, I'm gonna call you. I'm gonna call you first. Then I'll call Mr. Mullen. We'll get these defaults. Is Ryan Thompson here? Ryan Thompson? All right, well, we only have 1, 2, 3, 4 people who are here. Oh, Bria Jackson. Is Bria Jackson still here?
Yes, I'm still here.
All right, Ms. Jackson. Are you represented by an attorney?
No, I just have advice.
Okay. All right. So you're ready. All right. Well, 498 499 500. Right here, defaults. Prints, default. David Johnson. I'm done right now.
Yes, it will. There's another guy here, Ballard.
All right, Mr. Dad will be with you shortly. Don't get me, we get them in May 9th.
Maybe too early, Judge. Nah, let's see about
May 12th.
May 12th, Judge.
All right, Mr. Dad, I'm ready for you.
All right, Your Honor, I believe we are ready on case ending in 498.
Calling case number 23345498 MotorCityRelocation.com LLC versus Bria Jackson and all occupants on West Lafayette.
Good morning, good afternoon, Your Honor. For the record, Rania Haddad, PA 497 on behalf of the plaintiff.
All right, thank you. Ms. Jackson, can you state your name for the record?
Bria Jackson.
Thank you. All right. Was there a resolution worked out in this matter?
Yes, Your Honor, we have agreed to enter into a judgment if the court would oblige, a judgment hearing as to all occupants. And this is going to be a vacate date of 5/22. It'll be a pay or vacate essentially, but the balance due and owing is $14,102.50. But the tenant agrees that she will be vacating the premises by 5/22.
All right, well, the option is to pay or vacate by May 22nd, 2023. This is a judgment by hearing because your name is being removed, Ms. Jackson, and we're going to enter a judgment into the system as all occupants. And all occupants, whoever's residing in that residence must either pay $14,102.50, I believe that's the right amount, or vacate by May 22nd, 2023.
Okay, and then also I forgot to ask, but the elevator isn't working. So I don't know when it'll be fixed to be able to get the bigger items. So I meant to ask about that. So I don't know the other attorney's name, but do you have any guidance on that when they'll be fixed to even move the bigger items?
So, Your Honor, there is an elevator working, and my client is working to get the other one fixed. But I mean, I suppose a moving company would help to move all of the larger items. But let me contact my client real quick before we finalize this, and that way I can answer her question better.
Yeah, because it won't, I mean, I can move the, obviously the smaller items or things that are in a box on the residential elevator, but the freight elevator, as far as like couching, stuff like that. And it's on the 17th floor, so they won't take it down the stairs.
All right, well, I don't have the answer for that. So I don't think it changes.
Yeah, I had
all right,
I have another place. I just I had to change the move-in date from May 1st to June 1st because of the elevator.
All right, well, Mr. Dad, just give me some feedback on that when you get a chance. All right, so still going to enter this judgment by hearing. Mr. Dad has this entire docket, so if she comes back and offers some suggestions, that wouldn't change this judgment amount unless the move-out date is changed. But in any sense, just kind of sit tight, and Mr. Dad might be able to provide you with you guys.
Okay, and since it's already entered, is she able to just contact me personally? Because my break is over at 12 o'clock. It's 11:58. Since you already entered it.
Okay. Yeah, do you all have each other's contact information?
If it's on the sheet, it's at the apartment, so I can get it off of there and maybe contact her tomorrow. But if you've already, finished with this hearing, then that's fine. I'll just contact her and get the information about the elevator situation.
All right, and write this number down.
Okay.
248.
You said 248?
282. 1657.
Okay. And what's her name again?
That's Miss Haddad. That's Rania Haddad. And she's covering for another attorney. I gave you Brian Bouchart's number.
Okay.
This is his case, technically. So the landlord will probably just call him if you have an issue with the elevator.
Okay.
And he should be able to sort it out. because he's the person who's gonna say, oh, file the judgment or file this, so.
Okay. All right, well,
Right.
thank you. So I'm good to go, right? I don't have to stay anymore?
You're good to go, as it states right
Your
now.
Honor, Your Honor,
Go
just give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. I don't want to make this final just yet. Give me 1 second.
All right, hold tight, Ms. Jackson.
Okay.
You still have Mr. Mullins, don't forget about me. Mr. Shannon Mullins. Oh.
Your Honor, I want to postpone this judgment. I'd like to adjourn this for 10 days. So I've requested for my client to contact the homeowners association so that he could let us know as to when the elevator is operable so that she could get all of her stuff out. I don't want to set her up for a default. That's unethical. So I'd like to adjourn this for 10 days.
All right, okay. May 15th or May 10th?
May 15th works.
Okay.
And then what
All
time
right.
would
9 a.m.
Okay.
Ms. Jackson, is your break at 10?
I'm sorry, what is it?
Is your break usually at 10 o'clock?
It's usually around 11. That is an hour, that's why it's over at 12.
All right, let's go at 11, Mr. Dapp.
That works.
All right, I need you back May 15th at 11 o'clock.
Okay, no problem.
All right. Thank you.
And then we can go on the record with the case ending in 503.
And I'm good to go, right? I'm sorry to cut you off. I'm
Good to go.
okay, right?
Yep, you're good
Okay,
to go.
thank you. All right.
You're welcome. Calling case number 2-334-5503, Harriet Tubman Apartments versus Shannon Mullen.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. For the record, Rania Haddad, P84927 on behalf of the plaintiff.
Mr. Mullen, can you state your name for the record?
Yes, Shannon Mullen.
Thank you, Mr. Shannon Mullen. All right, the parties worked out some type of arrangement.
Yes, Judge, the parties are requesting a judgment by hearing as to all occupants with a move-out date of June 2nd.
All right. For to enter a judgment by hearing. Or name the main defendant, Shannon Mullen, is being removed from the lawsuit. The lawsuit will be in all occupants. And all occupants must vacate by June 2nd, 2023, or a writ may issue after that date. Any questions?
No, sir. Got it.
All right, that's pretty straightforward, Mr. Mullen. So good luck and you have a great day.
You too.
And I believe we can call a case ending in 510.
Calling case number 2-334-5510, Harriet Tubman Apartments versus Terry Yancey.
Yes.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Rania Haddad, P84927 on behalf of the plaintiff.
Thank you. Ms. Yancey, can you state your name for the record?
Terry Yancey.
All right, thank you, Ms. Yancey. All right, counsel,
Yes,
parties negotiated some type of agreement.
we have, Your Honor. Ms. Yancey's total balance owed is $558.88. Her current rent is $50. Ms. Yancey and I have agreed that we're going to enter into a conditional dismissal with 4B checked. Ms. Yancey will pay her regular rent as of June 1st, 2023. And additionally, she will pay towards the balance. She'll pay $200 by May 19th. $200 by June 2nd. And then the remaining $158.88 by June 16. That will bring her balance to 0, and any future late fees relating to the payment arrangement will be waived.
Okay, and let's see, that adds up to 5. Is this 50, this 558 .88, does this include May's rent?
Yes, Judge.
Okay, cool. All right, court is satisfied. You understand the terms of this agreement, Ms. Yancey?
Yes, sir.
All right, and does Ms. Haddad have permission to sign your name on this agreement?
Yes, sir.
Box 4B on this agreement is checked. That means that in the event you miss a payment, if you miss a payment, the 200 by 5/19, the $200 by June 2nd, or the 188, or basically 189 by June 16th, the matter won't be dismissed and a judgment and a writ of eviction can issue. So if you make all your payments, case is dismissed. If not, they don't have to come back to court. Got it?
Okay.
All right, court is satisfied. Thank you, parties. I'll sign this. Good luck, Ms. Yancey.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Have a great day.
You too.
Thank you. All right, I have some default. Let's see. Calling case number 233455504, Foxfire Enterprises versus Ryan Thompson.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. For the record, Brownie Haddad, P 84927 on behalf of the plaintiff.
Thank you. Is Ryan Thompson here? All right. Defendant has failed to appear. Does anyone live in unit 802 on West Grand River? Counsel?
Yes, Judge, we move for a default judgment for possession. The balance due and owing is $3,581.50, inclusive of attorney fees and costs.
All right, default judgment is granted in the amount of $3,581.50. Defendant must make that payment by May 12, 2023, or writ may issue thereafter, must pay or vacate. So the space can be re-rented or the rent must be paid, either or, but defendant failed to appear twice. Hopefully you're watching it on YouTube. Calling case number 233455511, Paperclip Properties LLC versus Shatima Hobbs and all occupants.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. For the record, Rania Haddad, P 84927 on behalf of the plaintiff.
All right, Shatima Hobbs here. Anybody who resides on Griswold in apartment 1006. All right. Counsel, I'm not getting any response from the Zoom gallery. Finished up here at the first hearing. Are you requesting a default?
I am, Your Honor. We're requesting a default judgment for possession. The balance due and owing is $3,009.67, inclusive of attorney fees and costs.
All right, default judgment is granted in the amount of $3,009.3009.67, where defendant must pay that, Ms. Hobbs must pay that or vacate by, and that date is May 12, 2023. After that date, a writ may issue. That's 511. Calling case number 2. Strike that. 233455512, Paperclip Properties LLC versus Sierra Cooper. Is Sierra Cooper here? No Sierra Cooper, anybody on Griswold in apartment 1306? All right, Mr. Dad.
We move for default judgment for possession. The balance due and owing is $2,238.50.
Default judgment is granted. Defendant must pay $2,238.50 by May 12th, 2023, or defendant can vacate by that date of May 12th. But if either action doesn't occur, a writ may issue. That's 512. Calling case number 233455513, Paperclip Properties LLC versus Marcus Carey and all occupants.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. For the record, Ronnie Haddad, P 8497 on behalf of the plaintiff.
Good afternoon. Does anyone reside in unit 1504 on Griswold? Anyone? Defendants failed to answer the multiple calls of the court, and based on our notes, he failed to appear at the first hearing as well. Counsel, do you have any requests for the court?
We move for a default judgment for possession, Your Honor. The balance due and owing is $8,676.50, inclusive of attorney fees and costs.
Could you give me that one more time?
Sure, $8,676.50.
All right, and that amount must be paid by May 12th, 2023, or a writ may issue. Calling case number 23345514. This is 1448 Woodward Avenue LLC versus Core Property Restoration.
That's not my case, Your Honor. Is it?
That's Mr. Bouchard's.
I don't have that one. If we could just pass on it, I can look it up.
All right, and it's David Johnson here. David Johnson, calling case number 23345500, Van Dyke Center Apartments versus David Johnson and occupants on 8100 Gratiot, Unit 316.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. For the record, Ronnie Haddad, P 8497 on behalf of the plaintiff.
Thank you. Do we have David Johnson here? No, David Johnson. Counsel, are you requesting a default judgment?
Yes, Your Honor, we're requesting a default judgment for possession. This is a termination of tenancy.
All right. Defendant failed to appear in both hearings. There is proof of service in the file. Default judgment is granted. It's a termination of tenancy case. There's no redemption amount, only a move-out date. And that move-out date is May 12, 2023. A writ of eviction may issue after that date. Is Susie Prince here? Susie Prince. Calling case number 2334549 ND LLC versus Susie Prince and all occupants on Westwood. May I have appearances?
Good afternoon, Your Honor. For the record, Ronnie Haddad, P 8497 on behalf of the plaintiff.
All right, Mr. Dad. Did you see Susie Prince in the gallery, Mr. Dad?
I do not, Your Honor.
All right. Court does not either. The defendant failed to appear at the first hearing. We do have proof of service in the file, so that's not the issue. This is a summons and complaint for non-payment of rent. How much rent is owed?
The balance due and owing is $3,377.46, inclusive of attorney fees and costs.
All right. Are you requesting a default judgment?
Yes, Judge.
All right, defendant, default judgment is granted. First things first. Now, defendants must pay 3377.46. That's $3,377.46, or move, vacate, relocate by May 12, 2023. Or a writ can issue thereafter. All right, let's get. All right, you have.
I need to speak with one other tenant, Your Honor, and then I may be able to conclude the morning docket.
You got Brian Riley, and you got the estate of Latia Scott. The daughter is here.
Correct.
Yeah, okay, and that's and then let me know on 514 with the Woodward Avenue.
Will do, Your Honor.
All right, that's the docket, so just let me know when you're ready. Calling case number 233454889. This is Real Property Management, Maine versus Mia Colton and occupants at 4901 Whitfield. This is a 10 o'clock case. Defendant has failed to appear. However, claims attorney was here earlier. Believe that this matter is a dismissal. We cannot get a confirmation just yet, but this matter proof of service is incomplete, but we have proof of service. I don't understand how proof of service is incomplete, but in any case, I think this matter is to be dismissed. I'm going to dismiss it without prejudice. In the event plaintiff missed this case or reinstated on oral or written motion. As of now, this case is dismissed without prejudice. All right, Mr. Dad.
Your Honor, I'm just trying to get parties for the estate of Lilia Scott into a breakout room. I've sent them several invites and they haven't joined.
Attorney Haddad, how are you? This is social worker Ross Howard. Who do you have listed on there as one of the attorneys? I do believe it was Attorney Narcisse, was it?
I don't have a plaintiff's counsel on this. I mean,
Yeah, I didn't think anybody signed on to that case.
Yep, I don't have OC on this.
I see Brian just check back in. And Ms. Brinson, click on breakout rooms and then click join.
Okay.
Thank you.
Your Honor, the case ending in 5514 was dismissed after the last hearing.
Calling case number 233455514. This is 1448 Woodward Avenue versus Core Property Restoration. Could I have appearances, please?
Yes, good afternoon, Your Honor. For the record, Rania Haddad, P84927 on behalf of the plaintiff, and this is a dismissal without prejudice.
Thank you, and I do see in the file notes, looks like defendant paid dismissal without prejudice, plan to submit. All right, solves that. Thank you.
We are ready on the case ending in 509, Your Honor.
Five zero nine.
Yes, Judge.
Calling case number 233455509. This is Harriet Tubman Apartments versus Brian Riley and all occupants.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. For the record, Rania Haddad, P84927 on behalf of the plaintiff.
And Mr. Riley, can you please just state your name? Let's see, I'm gonna prompt you to.
A minute. Okay. For the record, my name is Brian D. Raleigh. Hello?
All right. Yes, yes, sir. Thank you. All right, were parties able to work out some type of resolution?
Yes, Your Honor. The parties have agreed to enter into a conditional dismissal with box 4B checked. Mr. Raley's balance due and owing is $2,088.46. He will pay he's going to pay $742 on the 5th of every month, beginning on 5/5/2023. That $742 includes his $542 of monthly rent per month, and then an additional $200 towards the balance. So he will pay on the 5th of every month, starting on May 5th, 2023, $742 until the balance reaches zero. And then after the balance is zero, he will resume his regular monthly rent.
And the regular monthly rent is $542, correct?
Correct, Your Honor.
So $200 extra. Is it 2088.44?
It is 2088.46.
0.46. All right. And is 4B checked?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. Mr. Riley, do you understand the terms of this agreement?
Yes, I do.
All right. If you make those payments, your matter will be dismissed. In the event you don't, a judgment and a writ of eviction can be filed at the same time. We wouldn't have to come back to court. So good luck. Wish you well. Have a great day. Do you have any questions?
No, my honor.
All right. Well, thank you.
Thank you, Judge.
You are welcome. Take care, Mr. Riley.
All right. You too.
All right. Thank
you. Oh, one answer. Okay. What the? No.
Oh, I thought we were.
I'm sorry, Sharon. We can, I didn't I lost track of time. It's 12:45.
Okay,
So, let's take a break and we'll come back at 1:45.
okay.
All right.
Sorry, Judge, I thought we were finished. I thought that was the last one.
Mr. Dunn,
Yes, Judge, I am ready. I'm just waiting for Ms. Brinson to come back in.
Yeah, she needs to be pulled out of the breakout room.
Okay.
all right, we don't have a court reporter or a clerk right now, so maybe have an afternoon docket. I had to let them go. We ran over into 12:30.
That's legit.
So they'll be back at 1:45. I guess it's lunchtime. If you all have a resolution and they don't have to stay, obviously, I see you have an afternoon docket in here. Are you covering that?
I'm not sure yet. It might be Attorney Callahan.
Want to put this one over, because I can't hear it right now. If I want to come back in an hour, feel free, but.
I mean, it's whatever the court needs us to do, Your Honor.
Just come back in an hour. I can't put it on the record right now.
Okay, will do. Thank you, Judge.
All right, thanks.
What time do we come back? I'm sorry.
1:45.
Okay, thank you.
Sure.
Dominic, I'm in court.
Her name is Miss Ellis.
Good morning, Good afternoon, Miss Ellis.
Good afternoon. Please help me. I have no idea what I'm doing, but I'm trying. I have my laptop up. I see y'all.
A lot of little lights coming over here. That's really bad.
Am I in the right place?
Miss Ellis, we see you too. Give us a minute.
Oh, okay.
Let you know, this is Judge Adam Sabree, courtroom landlord tenant, everyone. You guys hear me?
Yes.
Okay, give us a minute. Miss Ellis.
Yes.
Got 520.
You in the right place, Miss Ellis.
Okay.
Okay, the court will be with you shortly.
All right.
Don't got to stick on it. Till I hit my name or something. Sit that down till I hit the name. We put people. Yes. Where is he gonna move and tell the house? Somebody get down on him.
Judge, can you make me co-host? I can rename real quick. There's a person signed in under T8 Pro. What's the name for court?
Deshaun Youngblood.
Okay, well, I'll take you this one. Give me a second. What's wrong with the audio? I'm sorry, what's your name? Deshaun who? Deshaun. The person under Samsung, what's your name for court?
Deshaun Youngblood.
No, it's not. His name is not Deshaun Youngblood. Deshaun Youngblood is already named. He may have a Samsung, but that's not who you're talking to.
Is it Camille Bowman?
Do you have a Samsung?
I do.
Camille Bowman?
Yeah, Camille.
Go ahead, Judge.
Yeah, that's Camille. That's Camille, Miss Davis.
Hello.
Mr. Youngblood, we have you.
Pardon me?
Have you checked in? Do you have an attorney?
My landlord got redemption in the house. I'm just here on behalf of her.
That's when you see it.
Judge, did you say her name was Camille under Samsung?
I think that's what she said.
I don't see no Camille on here, so unless
I don't either.
I'm overlooking her.
I'll just call these names and that's
Okay, go ahead.
Call them as people answer. We'll sort it out.
Yeah,
So,
I think that worked out a little better because, yeah.
is Christy Coates here? Christy Coates? Christy Coates?
Yes, I'm here.
Okay. This is Christy Coates up top. Do you have an attorney, Ms. Coates?
Not that I know of.
Okay. Well, Ms. Wyrock is here. From the Ms. Wyrock is the landlord's attorney. Would you like to speak to her?
Yes.
And Ms. Wyrock?
Yes, good afternoon. Would you put us in a breakout room together?
Yeah, if she requests counsel, just send her to the Lakeshore lobby. But okay, rooms are open. Let's see.
Huh?
Okay.
Sorry, on 113.
All right, what's your name? With the hoodie on and Samsung.
Camille Bowman.
All right, that's Camille Bowman right there. Let's see. I see. What's your case number, Ms. Bowman?
233-45552.
Are you're the defendant?
Yes.
And do you want an attorney?
Yes.
All right, I'm gonna invite you to Lakeshore Legal's lobby.
Okay.
Somebody can talk to you from there. I have you checked in. And Mr. Youngblood, do you want an attorney?
What young blood you talking about? Charles or Deshaun?
Deshaun. I need you to unmute as well.
Your Honor.
Mr. Youngblood, do you want an attorney?
Your Honor, Christy Coates was mislabeled. That's somebody else in.
You're not Christy Coates?
No.
Yes, I was waiting to go to the break room.
So Christy is the iPhone, correct?
Christy Coates looks like 552. Christy Coates, can you please? Christy's iPhone, is that?
I don't know what's his number.
All right, Christy's iPhone, let's see. All right, I'm putting her, I'm gonna
Then you
invite
put
her.
us, yeah, put us both back in the breakout room.
You're already breakout room. So
I'm out of the breakout room, so I'm sorry.
I can't invite you back because you're hit the breakout room button. Hit the breakout room button.
I did.
You should be able to rejoin your room. Gonna do room 7.
Okay, thank you.
iPhone 13. Sir with the black hoodie, what's your name?
Yes, Javon White.
Thank you, Mr. White. All right, and you're the landlord?
Yes.
No, you're a homeowner.
No, I'm the homeowner.
A homeowner? That's more appropriate. Landlord's got a little dark history to it, I think. Homeowner's better. All right, let's see. Is anyone here from 15416 Eastwood?
Here, right here. Oh,
Yeah, it's the other side. And ma'am who's labeled as Christy Coates, who just unmuted, what's your name?
I'm sorry, are you talking to me?
Absolutely.
My name is Arlene.
Mr. Youngblood, you got a lot of feedback. Unmute. Nobody can hear anything, so you got to stay on mute, Mr. Youngblood. Thank you.
okay. Let me try to. Okay. All right.
And not Deshaun. I was talking about Deshaun, but I'm sorry, ma'am. Who was just talking? What's your name?
Arlene Mason.
ERLESE.
Yes, sir.
Have you checked in? Do you have an attorney, Ms. Mason? You said no? Ms. Mason, do you have counsel? Do you want to speak to an attorney?
Yes, please.
Right. Going to.
First last name.
You get an invite to a breakout room. And Attorney Wyrock.
We're ready with an agreement.
Okay, great. Calling case number 2334-5415. This is 15745 Kent Fields LLC versus Christy Coates and all occupants.
Yes, Diane Wyrock on behalf of plaintiff P 59773.
Thank you. And Ms. Coates, can you please state your name for the record? Ms. Coates, can you state your name for the record?
Did she come out of the breakout room?
Is this Christy's iPhone?
Yes.
She's in there with Lakeshore Legal.
Now, how did that happen?
I can go in there and see. You said there's a resolution worked out. They just didn't put it on the record. Oh,
Yes, hearing judgment, all occupants, giving her till May 31st to move.
all right. Looks like she just popped out, so hopefully she's back in the courtroom.
Okay.
All right, Ms. Coates,
Yes.
are you ready to proceed?
Yes.
All right. Were you in? Can you state your name for the record?
Christy Coates.
Thank you, Ms. Coates. Were you and Attorney Wyrock able to work out a resolution?
Yes.
All right, and Ms. Wyrock, what is that resolution?
The resolution is that we are going to have a judgment by hearing dismissing Ms. Coates from the case, and I have given her till May 31st to move.
This is a judgment by hearing. We're removing your name, Ms. Christy Coates. This judgment will be in all occupants. And with the termination of tenancy case, so there is no amount to redeem the property. Ms. Coates, you must vacate by, say, May 31st?
May 31st.
2023. After that day, so June 1st, the plaintiff's attorney can apply for a writ of eviction. So in the event that you vacate before then, no writ will be filed, but in any case, your name won't be on the judgment. Please mute your devices.
What's up, dear? What?
All right, so May 31st, Ms. Coates. You have any questions, Ms. Coates?
No.
All right, well, have a great afternoon. You are free to go and wish you well.
Okay.
Thank you, Ms. Coates, and remember to return the keys to the manager.
Thank you.
Thank you.
All right, is Attorney Hannah here?
Your Honor, I'm sorry to interrupt. Can we just go on the record with my case from this morning? Because I have to log off. Attorney Callahan's taking over for the PM.
Sure. Calling case number
5501.
Good. Recalling case 2334551 Van Dyke Center Apartments versus the state of Latia Scott.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. For the record, Rania Haddad, P84927 on behalf of the plaintiff.
Good afternoon. Is Ms. Brinson here? Can you state your name for the record?
Yes, I'm here, Lenasia Brinson.
Thank you, Ms. Brinson. All right. Parties able to work out a resolution.
Yes, Judge. We are requesting a judgment by hearing as to all occupants, and we are giving Ms. Brinson 45 days. So that would be until June 19th to vacate the premises, Your Honor.
Right, June 19th, 2023. And this is an all occupants judgment?
Well, yes, the claim is not in her name. It is in the estate of Lilia Scott. She is an occupant, so it's going to have to be an occupants regardless.
Okay. But the estate is being removed?
Yes, Judge.
Okay. Court will enter this judgment by hearing. All occupants must vacate by June 19th or writ may issue after. Good luck, Ms. Brinson. Thank you for your patience.
Thank you, Judge.
Thank you. All right, you all take care. Is William Smith here? Is Tamika Snead or Jonathan Mitchell here? Good morning, Ms. Bell. I called defaults an hour after the case is scheduled, but I don't see Tamika Snead or Jonathan Mitchell here, so I'll mark you as present. If they're here, please let me know.
Yes.
Did you have proof of service? Did you serve? Do you have proof of service for your matter, Ms. Bell?
They were served twice. Yes.
Okay, all right. All right, so sit tight. I'll recall your case. Is William Smith here? Is Kathy McKay, MCCAA? Kathy McKay. On warrant. No Kathy McKay on Warren Avenue. Denise Ellis is here.
Yes.
And Miss Ellis, are you requesting an attorney?
Oh, yes.
All right, well, I'm gonna place you in the breakout room.
Okay.
Someone should be with you. All right, you should get an invite. Is Jacqueline Grant here? Jacqueline Grant. Is Sheila Risby here?
Yes.
Sheila Risby.
Yes, this Sheila Risby.
All right. Ms. Risby, do you have an attorney?
Yes.
Who is your attorney?
Your Honor, I'll be representing Ms. Risby today. James Martinez.
Please,
Yes.
Your Honor, may I be placed in a breakout room with Ms.
I
Risby?
think I'm in the wrong. I think I'm in the wrong courtroom because I'm on phone and on my computer.
Yes, you may, Mr. Martinez.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Room 7. Is Jacqueline Grant here? Jacqueline Grant? Okay, Sheila Risby is here. Maria Dickerson.
Yes, I'm present.
Good afternoon, Ms. Dickerson.
Good afternoon, Your Honor.
Do you have an attorney?
I do not.
Are you requesting an attorney?
I am not.
All right. Ms. Dickerson, I believe Mr. Callahan is here. It looks like he's doing Mr. Bouchard's afternoon docket. So what I'm going to do is invite you. Let's find you on this roster. All right. I'm going to invite you into room. I'm going to invite you into the Bouchard lobby.
Okay.
Mr. Callahan, feel free. I'll invite you as well.
Yes.
You're welcome. Let's see. Attorney Harrington here. John Harrington.
Good afternoon, Your Honor.
Good afternoon. See, you have a defendant is J Wireless 2 and Michael Yono.
Yes, Your Honor.
Is Michael Yono here? I called defaults an hour after, so we still have 15 minutes. But I have you checked in. I noted that defendants aren't here. So sit tight. We have about 15 minutes.
Thank you very much, Your Honor.
You're welcome. Javon White, I have you here. Good afternoon. I have the young bloods here, Charles and Deshaun. Do you all need to go into a breakout room and speak? Okay, let's see. Name you as Charles.
Hello,
Yes, sir.
Deshaun.
Okay, yeah, I have you. Do you have an attorney, Mr. Youngblood? Deshaun?
No, I think we live together. No, this is
See, this is the problem. Can you cut your video off because your connection is bad? All right, try. Can you repeat what you just said?
I said, to be honest, this could be resolved without this court procedures because he lives upstairs from me. I live downstairs. He's up there on the phone like I'm down here. And no, it's just a matter of me failing to pay rent because I was sick, but I have money right now as we speak, was going to give him. But I logged in earlier. I guess I was sitting in the room by myself until I figured it out. This is my first time.
All right, well, can someone from Lakeshore talk to Mr. Youngblood and help the Youngbloods craft the argument?
Please and thank you.
Yes, Judge, I will pull the Youngbloods into the breakout room. Charles and Deshaun, you'll receive a prompt to go to room 9 in just a second.
You all hear that? You will be invited to room 9. Please accept. I suggested an attorney because you all may be able to work a resolution out and you need it to fit into the legal framework. Your agreements may not work legally, so an attorney always helps. It's not mandatory, but they're here, so let's utilize the assistance. And I'll recall your case when you all are ready. Is Nicole Jones here? Nicole Jones. Nicole Jones. Darnell Jackson here? Right. Willie Gibson here. I see Willie Gibson.
Yes.
All right. Good afternoon, Mr. Gibson. Did I miss it? Right. And do you have an attorney, Mr. Gibson?
No.
Are you requesting an attorney, Mr. Gibson?
Yes.
Right, you'll be invited to a breakout room. And someone should be with you shortly.
Okay, Your Honor.
All right, thank you. Ready, Mr. Callahan?
I am, Judge.
All right, let's see, this was
5523.
Okay, Maria Dickerson. Calling case number 2-334-5523, Springwells Village versus Maria Dickerson.
Kevin Callahan for plaintiff, P78273. Plaintiff moves to dismiss this matter without prejudice at this time. Defendant has paid all the arrears. I did let her go as well. She needed to go and I was just dismissing it.
Sounds like a win-win. This matter is dismissed without prejudice. Thank you, counsel.
Thank you, Judge. We got another 10 minutes before defaults.
Yeah, another 10 minutes. Yes, sir.
Thank you.
At least Dennis Ellis is here. Denise Ellis is here. I'm sorry.
Yes, she's talking to Lakeshore Legal Aid now, I believe.
Okay. All right. And Leslie Franklin. Leslie Franklin, are you here? And Diane Brown. Diane Brown. All right, let's see on the.
Hello.
Yeah, Mr. Oh, yes, ma'am.
I'm sorry. It's Artrice Williams here.
Artrice Williams. All right. Now, and what case number are you? Is your case? What's your case's number?
I'm sorry. Say that one more time.
What is your case number?
My case number is 233-42751.
I'm Judge McClinton, Judge. You are actually in Judge McClinton's courtroom. Judge McClinton is in, let's see. Judge McClinton is in room 431. So you want to go 360-431-0000.
You said 431?
Yep, so 360-431-0000. If you use the Zoom code, if not, you can find her on the website.
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome. Mr. Gary Sellers. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
What case are you on?
I am here for 3135 West McNichols, case number 233-45507.
45507. I think you may be in another courtroom too.
I was in Brew and then they reassigned us to you.
Okay. Was it a dismissal?
No, it was never heard.
All right, let me go see if she has it.
Well, what happens that one that I gave you that they sent to us, it that may not be on the docket.
45507. Here we go.
Yes.
All right, we have your case. Is Margaret Rayner here?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, good. Good afternoon, Ms. Rayner.
Good afternoon, Your Honor.
All right, were parties able to speak, or would parties benefit from a breakout room?
Mr. Sellers, I would like to do that.
Okay.
All right. And Ms. Rayner, do you have an attorney?
No, sir, I do not.
All right, you're requesting one?
I would appreciate one, sir.
All right. I'm gonna put you in Lake Shore's lobby and maybe, all right, and when I talk to you,
Okay.
please let Mr. Sellers know.
Okay, I'm representing my business, so do I qualify?
You can't represent your, I mean, can you represent your businesses?
Mhm.
Well, you're personally on this case, so
Okay,
I would say yes.
okay.
You can represent yourself, they just can't represent your business.
Okay. Mr. Sellers, do you think we could go to the breakout room and try to work something out?
I think he's suggesting you talk to an attorney first.
Okay.
That's your request. It's just, I don't want to preclude you from being able to talk to an attorney.
Okay.
I will call all these cases as fast as possible, but I mean, I'm here, and if you think it'd be helpful to talk to an attorney, then talk to an attorney.
Okay, I'm going to join the breakout room. Thank you.
Sure. And Mr. Sellers, after an attorney talks to her, they'll probably pull you into, invite you to a breakout room. You all can figure out how to work the arrangement, if there is one, and then I'll call your case. We don't have too large of an afternoon docket, so everyone will be heard. We just need to make sure everybody's covered. It looks like everyone is checked in. EECM.
Not yet, sir.
Yes.
We're here for case number 23345-580. We were not called. You just called the defendant, Miss Leslie Franklin.
Right, because you're the property owner, correct?
Correct.
Okay. Is Leslie Franklin here? All right, well, I can't call your case. I'm not calling any default judgments for another 3 minutes. So I'll call your case in 3 minutes.
Thank you. Thank you, Your Honor.
You're welcome. Is Margaret Watkins here? Is Tamika Snead here? Is Jonathan Mitchell here? Does anyone reside at 1934 Clement Street? Ms. Bell, you're up first. I'm gonna put you up first.
Okay.
Going in order of the docket. I'll put Mr. Chart after. I'll put him third. I can get, how do you pronounce your name? Abiba? Abiba, I'm sorry,
Yes.
Abiba.
Yes.
Abiba Roba. Okay,
Yes,
you're
Your
next.
Honor.
You're behind Ruth Bell. I'm gonna call her case and then I'll call yours next, all right?
Thank you.
Okay.
Let's see, who else? See if I can get some non-attorneys out of here. And the young bloods. Were you all able to work out some type of resolution? Not all at one time. We'll figure it out. We'll find out soon. Okay, and Mr. Harrington, you are number 3 in the queue.
Okay, thank you, Your Honor.
You're welcome. You're behind the ladies. Right, and it's 2:30. Check the waiting room to see if anyone is in the waiting room. Doesn't look like that's the case. Let's see, Javon White, I'll put you number 5 or number 4. Okay. All right, it's time. Calling case number 2334-5452. This is Ruth Bell versus Tamika Snead and Jonathan Mitchell and all occupants.
That's correct.
All right, can you state your name for the record?
My name is Ruth. Sorry. Oh my God. Hold on. Can you cut that off? It's an emergency thing on my phone. Sorry. My name is Ruth Bell, and I reside at 1932 Clements. My case number is 233-45452.
All right, and Ms. Bell, do you own the property at 1934 Clement Street?
Yes, I do.
All right, and this is a complaint for damage, health, and hazard to the property. Is that correct?
That's correct. And possession.
Definitely possession. All right, I have a note that's attached to the complaint stating that individuals are squatters. They had no lease, severe water and plumbing damage, dog and cats in the house, maybe some rodents, broken windows, broken glass. They were asked to move, but they did not move. Water is shut off and they're still in the property. Notice for demand for possession and damage to the property was submitted. All right. Are you requesting a default judgment?
What do you mean a default? That they didn't show up and then I would take the case? Is that what you're saying?
Yes. Are you requesting a judgment?
Yes, yes, yes.
Okay, and defendant failed to appear. Does anyone live at 1934 Clement Street? Is it Tamika Snead or Jonathan Mitchell here? Defendants have failed to appear. Default judgment is granted. Defendants must vacate from the property. This is a termination case. There is no redemption amount. Defendants must vacate by May 12th, 2023, or writ can issue. That concludes this matter. Please submit a judgment to the court, a default judgment. The court will sign it, get it out to parties. The faster, the better. And you can apply for your writ after May 12th, but the judgment still needs to be submitted. But good luck, Ms. Bell. You are free to leave.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Calling case number, let's see. Calling case number 233455580. This is Aviva Roba versus Leslie Franklin and occupants on Stahalin. Can I have appearances for the record?
Yes, Aviva Roba.
All right, thank you, Ms. Roba. Are you the owner of the property at 11644 Stahalin Street?
Yes.
All right. Does anyone reside at 11644 Stahalin Street? Leslie Franklin here. Defendant has failed to appear, not once, but twice, according to the notes. Are you requesting a default judgment?
Yes.
All right, the court is going to grant the default judgment. Defendants must, determination of tenancy case, there's no redemption amount. Defendants must vacate by May 12, 2023, or a writ of eviction may issue.
Okay, thank
Make
you.
sure you submit the judgment. Make sure you submit the judgment to the court. You all are improper plaintiffs. If the judgment doesn't come, the writ can't be issued. Judgment must come. I have to sign the judgment, then the writ will be issued. I'm explaining this because we're not in person. We're not in person, so I'm not grabbing it, handing it back to you, and you're free and done with this stage. You're not really done with this stage until you get that signature. Then when you get the signature, you can submit the writ. So make sure you give me the judgment. Good luck, and you're free to go.
Okay, thank you, Judge.
You're welcome. You all take care.
You too.
Calling case number 2334527, Arctic Investment Group versus Elise Mason and all occupants. Were parties ready on this?
Yes.
Say yes.
Yes. Elise Mason is here.
Okay, counsel, go ahead. I assume, I don't know why I thought this was ready, but go ahead. And Attorney Harrington, did you have an opportunity to talk to Ms. Mason?
Oh, that's a different file, Your Honor. I'm not on that case. I'm on Matarani Properties versus Michael Yono.
I apologize.
I spoke with another lawyer, Your Honor.
Okay. I'm going to pass this matter. Please excuse me, Ms. Mason. I'm going to pass this matter and recall it, okay?
Yes, sir.
All right, thank you. Calling case number, and Mr. White, you're on deck. Calling case number 23345527. This is Matarani Properties LLC versus J Wireless 2 Insurance and Michael Yono.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. John Harrington, P number 40443, appearing on behalf of the plaintiff landlord.
Good afternoon, Mr. Harrington. 40443, Madam Court Reporter. Is J Wireless 2 present? Is Michael Yono here? I'm hearing no response, and based on my notes, parties failed to appear at the first hearing. Counsel, are you requesting a default judgment?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, what is the total amount due?
Total amount of rent and late fees due for this commercial property is $7,510 for the last 4 months of rent not paid, as well as there's court costs and process server fees and statutory attorney fees totaling $295. Altogether, the total is $7,805.
7805.
Yes,
So
Your Honor.
default judgment granted in the amount of $7,805. Defendants must pay that or vacate by May 15th. I'm sorry, May 12th. 5/12/23, or writ can issue after that date. Thank you, counsel. Did I miss anything?
Oh, yeah, are we able to electronically file that proposed judgment then?
I can give you the court's email.
Okay, thank you, Your Honor.
You are welcome. Yeah, that's the courtroom's email.
I see that. Thank you, Your Honor.
No problem.
Right. Have a good afternoon.
Two. All right. As promised, calling case number 2334-5540, Javon White versus all occupants at the address of 15416 Eastwood. All right, may I have your appearance?
Yes, Judge, I'm here on behalf of 15416 Eastwood.
All right.
Okay, Judge, Javon must have bought the house from somebody that didn't own it. Because my landlord is.
Would you like to speak to an attorney?
No, I spoke to I know how to say what I need to say, Judge. Thank you.
Hold on. Let's let Mr. White get his appearance in. Mr. White, can you state your name for the record?
My name is Javon White.
Okay, Ms. Mills, can you state your name for the record?
My name is April Mills.
All right. Okay, go ahead, Ms. Mills.
Okay, the house was going into foreclosure. My landlord paid $5,000 in February, and she took care of taking care of everything. I've been living there for 3 years. One day, Mr. White just came knocking on the door saying that he bought the house from somebody, and I said, well, I called my landlord, the people, and I asked, I said, did you sell the house? She said, I had to sell the house. I just paid $5,000 to save the house from going into foreclosure. And so I went down to the county, or I pulled it up, and she's still on the deed. And we've all been living there for 3 years. I don't know where Mr. White, I don't know who took his money and they didn't own the house, because the people who sold him the house, the county wouldn't grant them a deed either. And when they tried to grant a deed, my landlord and the county came and grabbed the redemption and said that no, we didn't sell this house. We're not going to grant a deed to Mr. White. I don't know who took his money and he thought he owned the property.
You have a deed.
Mr. White?
Your Honor, I have the deed, and I got all the paperwork and everything that you need.
We have it as well on behalf of 15416 Eastwood. We have county records. To say that if you pull the county records right now, Mr. White was not granted a deed for this house. He tried to have somebody draw one up, and the county said no. My landlord said no, he doesn't own this property.
Midwest Titles, Your Honor.
We understand all that, but he bought it. If he would have bought the house, Your Honor, that meant he would have bought it from
I gotta mute you 1 second, Ms. Mills. I'm gonna mute you, okay?
All right,
all right. Did either side present the court with the deed?
Yes.
The deed?
Yes, I have the deed, Your Honor.
Okay. Did you send it to the court?
Yes.
It's not stamped by this county. He didn't buy it from the right person, Your Honor. If you pull the house right now.
Hold on, Ms. Mills.
Okay.
You're arguing with nothing.
Where do we send the documents to?
You can bring it up here to the court, or you can actually email it to that email address I put in the chat, or you can fax it in.
Sir, what's the fax number? We're ready. What is it?
You ready to fax it right now?
Yes, sir.
All right, I'll give you the fax number. It's 313
Yes.
965 3951.
313
965
965
3951.
3951. Okay, let me ask you one more thing. And you said if I want to come in, just bring it down to the second floor. Bring it to the second floor.
I would prefer you bring it to 436. Bring it to the courtroom.
Oh, 436. Okay. Oh, straight to you.
Absolutely, to my clerk.
Okay, Mr. Sabree.
All right. Okay, so I'm gonna find good cause to adjourn this matter.
Oh, boy.
That you can give me the documents, both sides can give me the deeds, and we'll go right back at this.
Your Honor, we have the deed right here in our hands. Can we come down to the courtroom right now as well? Because we purchased this house and we just want to move into the house that we purchased.
They bought the house,
That's
but
it.
somebody didn't own it.
That's why you go through.
Your Honor, we went through a title company. We came downtown to register the house. If we didn't purchase it legally, we would not have been able to do that. We are prepared to come to court as well and show all of the documents that we have, all of our purchasing documents and the deed as well. The application where we transferred it, everything. We could come down there. We could come down there as well.
All right, can you all come down here this week?
Right now, we are on our way. We in the car.
No, I'm gonna stand until 3:30 for you all to come down here.
Okay.
Come back tomorrow or Thursday or Friday. I'm not gonna push it out 2 weeks if we don't have to. Both parties are here. Ms. Mills, you can unmute. What day can we all?
I'm gonna try to fax all the paperwork. Just give me to I got some other state business. I can say Friday. You could give it 2 weeks again, Your Honor. I got a few things to do, but I got
Your Honor, we don't have to.
We don't want to do 2 weeks. I don't have 2 weeks, Your Honor.
Okay, it's not their house, so I'll send it to you, Your Honor. I got the fax number, or I come down and see you personally with everything. They don't have a stamp. They don't have a stamp copy.
What day? What day can you come down?
Tomorrow.
We're coming in the morning when court's open.
Okay, Your Honor, you can adjourn it for 2 weeks.
I'm not adjourning it for 2 weeks. Are you listening, Ms. Mills?
Okay, what do you want me to do?
I'm asking you what day this.
Okay. I have it down. I have it down there by Friday.
What day can you come down here?
Friday
morning.
We'll be down in the morning.
In the morning, as soon as court open, we're there.
But I want to adjourn this and have all parties here and get you all a resolution. So if parties want to come Friday, we could do Friday at 9 a.m. or Friday at whatever
Friday
time.
at 9 a.m. The sooner the better, Your Honor.
Okay, I'll be down there Friday at 9 a.m.
Great, and if you miss it, this is the adjourned hearing. All parties have notice. Ms. Mills, you have notice?
Yes.
Right, you have notice.
Yes.
Please bring all your documentation, and I'll see you all Friday at 9 a.m. and we'll get to a resolution.
Thank you so much.
Thank you, Judge.
Thank you.
Thank you. You all have a great day.
You too. Thank you so much.
You're welcome.
Come down to the courtroom. I'll ask the old man to put his bond and kill his ass. You hear me?
Judge, this is Attorney Kevin Callahan. To get my kid free, I'm ready for my defaults if the court is willing.
All right. Yeah, I'm ready for him to. All right, I'll see you on Friday, Ms. Mills.
Okay, Judge.
Is William, calling case number 2334-5518. This is West Warren Apartments versus William Smith.
Callahan for plaintiff, P 78273.
All right, thank you, Mr. Callahan. Does anyone live on West Warren in apartment 918? All right, counsel.
Judge, we would ask for a default judgment to enter. Total rent to retain with court costs is $1,009.46. Writ date would be 5/12.
1009.06.
0.46.
Okay, 46. 1009.46.
Correct.
Okay, all right. Default judgment is granted. Defendant failed to appear. $1,009.46 is to be paid by May 12, 2023, or writ may issue. A writ can issue. All right. Calling case number 2345519, Warren West Apartments versus Kathy McCott.
And Kevin Callahan for plaintiff, P 78273.
Thank you. Does anyone live on West Warren in apartment 913? All right, counsel.
At this juncture, Judge, we would ask for a default judgment to enter. The total rent, including court costs to retain possession, is $7,496.75.
All right, defendant must pay default judgment is granted. Defendant must pay $7,496.75 by May 12, 2023, or a writ can issue. It must move, must vacate, or pay by May 12, 2023, or a writ may issue. Calling case number 23345521. This is Home 365 versus Jack Quinlan, Grant, and all occupants.
Kevin Callahan for plaintiff, P 78273.
Thank you. Does anyone reside on Apple 16220 Apple? All right. I'm not hearing any response, counsel. Are you requesting a default judgment?
We are, Judge. The total amount to retain possession, including court costs, is $4,325.66.
All right. Defendant must pay $4,325.60. That is 0.66. And that must be paid by May 12, 2023, or a writ may issue. So we need to pay or vacate by May 12. And the total amount is $4,325.66. Default judgment is granted.
Judge, and I think I have motions on my other two matters as well.
I think you have, okay, Sheila Risby and Denise Ellis.
Yes.
All right, let's just start in order. Calling case number 233455520. This is Warren West Apartments versus Denise Ellis and all.
Yes.
Kevin Callahan for
Hello,
plaintiff,
Your
P
Honor.
78273.
Hello, Ms. Ellis. Can you state your name for the record?
Yes, Your Honor. Denise Ellis.
All right, thank you, Ms. Ellis.
And this is Tony DeGard, P number 83521 from Lakeshore Legal Aid, here on behalf of defendant Ms. Ellis.
me and opposing counsel have agreed to a short adjournment. I'm asking for 1 week, Your Honor, just so I can review some money orders that Ms. Ellis is going to provide me with.
No objection,
All
Judge. Attorney DeGarden and I will come up to a resolution either way. So I'm confident that this will be resolved before our next hearing meeting.
Right, everyone trusts you, Attorney DeGarden.
I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing. I don't know. It seems to get work done in court, but maybe I wish my opponents would dislike me a little bit more, you know?
Hey, you know, I'm sure you'll come across that at some point. All right. Court finds good cause to adjourn this matter for a week. Is a week long enough?
Yeah, for sure.
All right, to May 9th, 2023. Can we do the morning?
Yeah.
All right, at 9 a.m. And if you all have a resolution, don't be shy on that date. This has been a heavy month. So just let me know when you're ready and I'll call your case on the 9th. I don't know how many cases we have, but May is pretty intense. So Ms. Ellis, you'll be back in a week. You'll be back in a week at 9 a.m. Good luck.
Yes, sir.
All right, take care. You're free to leave.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Calling case number 2334552. This is Home 365 versus Sheila Risby and all occupants.
Callahan for plaintiff, P78273.
James Martinez for defendant, P86604.
How you doing, Mr. Martinez?
Good, Your Honor. I believe parties are in agreement as to a conditional dismissal. In addition to immediately paying May's rent, Ms. Risby will pay $772 a month between the months of June and August, in addition to her monthly rent. Also, plaintiff will begin to assess and make all repairs within the next 10 days. 4B will be checked and I will prepare that order. Attorney Callahan still here?
Hello?
Looks like Attorney Callahan. There he is.
All right, I needed you to repeat that anyway, Mr. Martinez.
Yeah.
So conditional dismissal with 4B checked. Let's go over the terms one more time.
So there's going to be a payment plan for the balance of $2,315. The payment plan will begin on June 1st and it'll be $772 a month in addition to the monthly rent until that balance is fully paid off. And plaintiff agrees to assess and begin all repairs to the property within the next 10 days.
And that's my understanding. Yes, Judge. Attorney Martinez, are you going to be drafting the CD or do you want me to send you a copy?
I can draft the CD and I'll send it over to you.
Perfect. Thank you.
Yep.
All right, and Ms. Risby, do you give Mr. Martinez permission to sign your name?
Yes.
All right, let's see. Is $650 still your monthly rent?
Yes.
All right, so is this 772, Mr. Martinez? Is this 650 plus 772, or is this
that's correct? That's correct, Your Honor.
Okay.
650 plus.
So, Ms. Risby, you're paying your monthly rent, so you're still obligated to pay May, and then June you're going to pay 650 and a 772 payment.
Yes.
And you're going to pay 650 and 772 in July, and in August.
Yes.
And most likely, not a mathematician, but we're getting close. But maybe I think it'll be done after August.
It'll be done in August. Yes.
Okay. I see 772. You guys just didn't create that number for nothing. Okay. All right. I'm satisfied if you all are satisfied.
Thank you, Judge.
Thank you, Your Honor. Thanks, Callahan.
Thank you.
Good luck, Ms. Risby. All right, Attorney Callahan, you're done. Take care. White is adjourned. Let's get the, are these the brothers? Is that an accurate statement?
Yes.
All right, brothers. All right, my brother. Calling case number. Before we do this, who's representing Attorney Cox?
Hi, I'm Judge. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon. Is Billy Gibson here?
Judge, I believe he went into a breakout room some time ago. I don't see him on the screen.
He's still in the breakout room, Your Honor. Attorney was just able to go in and speak with them. So they're still speaking right now.
Okay. And is Darnell Stewart here? All right, well, let me know when you all are ready. And is Margaret Watkins here? Margaret Watkins. All right, plaintiffs aren't here. Let's see. Darnell Jackson, are you here? All right, calling case number 2-3-3-4-5-5-4-4. Charles Youngblood versus Deshaun Youngblood.
Yes.
State your name, Mr. Youngblood.
Me, Youngblood.
Thank you. And can you catch your camera off? Internet connection, little. Your voice is coming. All right, and Charles Youngblood, state your name as well. I need you to unmute. You all probably had the same signal.
I have my own.
Mr. Youngblood.
Yes. I'm here, Deshaun.
Okay, I can hear you. Can you state your name one more time?
Deshaun Youngblood.
I heard your name. Give me your name one time. All right. The court is aware that both parties are here. Plaintiff, Mr. Youngblood is here, as well as Deshaun Youngblood. So Charles Youngblood and Deshaun Youngblood are here. Were parties able to work out a resolution? Oh, Mr. Keenan, were you on advice only capacity, or are you?
Yes, I advised Deshaun Youngblood to raise a standing issue, and I'm here to assist if he has some issues communicating that.
Hello.
Just a second, Deshaun. We might have
back to mute. Should I go back to mute?
Just 1 second.
Okay.
All right. Yeah. All right. Mr. Youngblood, today is the date and time for a summons and complaint for possession of property. In receipt of, is there a deed attached to this file, Mr. Charles Youngblood? I can't hear you. Let's see.
I don't even know if
I can't hear you.
Hey, can you hear me now?
Yes.
Oh, yes, I'm the homeowner. I have the deed.
Okay, does the file, was it attached to the file, Mr. Youngblood?
Yes, sir.
So you filed it with the court?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
And I also served him 3 times.
Okay. And are you contesting this, Mr. Youngblood?
Yes, I am. Served by something he handwritten, a court original document that he handwritten out himself, which is not legal.
Just because it's handwritten doesn't mean it's not legal. So what are you saying that you own the property or something?
No, I don't. I've been residing here for the past 5 years.
Okay, why shouldn't you be legal?
For me, it's a lack of payment, rent agreement payment due to me being in and out the hospital. You know, and I made 4 payments, but I'm assuming it was enough for him. You know, so here we are. This could have been resolved outside of this, you know, but you know, whatever his gripe is, you know, if I have to leave, I just need time to do so.
All right. Who did you have served this document? You say you served it 3 times. Where's the proof of service? I'm not really. I mean,
I have pictures of them, you know.
Okay.
But otherwise, to me, it looked legal.
Well, some real communication issues. This is ridiculous. Can't hear anything you're saying, Mr. Youngblood.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, I can't hear Charles. Can you all come down here on Friday in person? Can either one of you all come down in person?
But early in the morning is fine by me.
Mr. Youngblood, Charles, from a show, thumbs up or thumbs down? Can you come back Friday at 9 a.m.?
I can. Deshaun.
Can you come Friday at 9 a.m.? Yes or no? Okay. Come in person with documentation and we'll have a resolution. Let's come Friday, 9 a.m., courtroom 436. Okay?
Heard.
Friday. This Friday.
Thanks a lot. 436, 9 a.m.
436. That's good. I'll see you all back at 9 a.m. Just come in. They stop you. Let them know that I requested your appearance.
Okay, heard.
Because I can't communicate. It's not fair for Charles because I can't even hear what you're saying. This is driving us crazy. And
I apologize for him.
no, it's really your phone, but I can't even hear him. So you have feedback. He has connectivity issues, and you all both, you know, contesting the documentation. So there's no penalty to either side. That's why I'm doing it this Friday. We're not gonna waste too much time. Let's just come back Friday and we'll get a resolution on Friday. Both parties seem to be okay with that. So this matter is adjourned to Friday so that we can get a resolution. So just come in person.
Thanks a lot.
Let them
Thanks a lot.
All right, I'll see you on Friday.
Sean Youngblood, I'm gonna move you to a breakout room really quickly. Before you start.
Thanks a lot. I'll wait.
Thank you.
All right, Mr. I'll see you on Darnell Stewart. Mr. Sellers, what property are you on? What case are you on, sir?
3135 West McNichols. The case number is 233-45507.
That's right. Oh my God. And Ms. Rayner is here. All right.
Yes, Your Honor.
And are you represented by counsel?
No, they said that they were not able to assist me because it's commercial property.
Okay. All right. Well, that is understandable. So let's call this case. Calling case number 233455507. This is Gary Sellers versus Margaret Rayner, summer daycare. Gary Sellers and McNichols Investment. All right. Can I have appearances, please?
Gary Sellers, plaintiff, appearing.
All right. And Ms. Rayner, can you state your name, please?
I'm sorry, I didn't hear you, Your Honor.
Can you state your name for the record?
Margaret Rayner.
All right, Mr. Sellers, are you an attorney?
No.
All right, this lease agreement is in McNichols Investment LLC, hereinafter referred to as Lessor Summer Daycare and Early Learning Center. I see you all. I see. Are you the owner of McNichols Investment LLC?
Yes.
All right, that's fine, but this lease is not in Gary Sellers' name. It's in McNichols Investment LLC's name, which is a business separate from you personally. So we can't, you all need attorneys. You can represent yourself, but you don't own the property. McNichols Investments owns the property. You see what I'm saying?
There's a lease agreement inside the file there, Judge. You need to take a look at it.
All right, I see the lease agreement, and it says that McNichols Investment leased with Summer Daycare. I don't see.
I'm sorry, there's a deed in there. Take a look at the deed.
All right, let's find this deed. Does the deed say that you own the property?
Yes.
All right, so who's representing the business?
Mine or hers?
Yours.
Myself.
You can't represent your business. Is it LLC or DBA?
LLC.
You need an attorney. I can adjourn it instead of, I won't dismiss the case. I can adjourn it, give you a brief adjournment, maybe a week. Can you come back with an attorney?
I don't know if I can get one in a week. I'll try.
How much time do you need? I can
do 2 weeks.
2 weeks, yeah, I just don't want to put it out too far. I know you, it's a purpose to this eviction, so I don't want to hold you up, but I can't allow you to represent the LLC. And the lease, which would allow you to evict her, is in the name of the LLC. So if parties come back, if you come back with counsel, that issue's done. We don't have that issue. If defendant argues it, it won't be successful because you have an attorney. That's the only issue I have. I have proof of service, have everything else. I don't see your deed, but if you come back with an attorney, that's not my issue either. So let's set this out. 2 weeks will put us at May 16th.
What time?
We can go morning or afternoon. Is morning better?
Morning's better.
Let's do 9 a.m.
9 a.m.?
Yes, ma'am. And it may
Okay.
serve you, if you would like summer daycare and early learning represented, then if you need an attorney too, Ms. Rayner.
Okay. I still would like to go to the breakout room with Mr. Sellers.
He's saying we can't do that. We can't negotiate anything. We gotta have attorneys.
Now you all can talk, but I mean, you all can just call each other too, if you want to.
Yeah, but there's no agreement we can come to without attorneys.
We can't come to an agreement without an attorney?
You all can come up with whatever agreement, but I just can't hear, you all can't appear in the court on behalf. You wouldn't be able to enforce that lease because it's not.
Whatever agreement, you can't enforce it for us, right?
I can't enforce it for you. So, I mean, it may be helpful if you all want to just communicate and prepare and relay the information. I have no problem with that. But just following the court rules, I can't let you appear on behalf of Nichols Investment. You can appear on behalf of yourself, but it's not going to help you with the lease, and then the lease is not going to get hurt. So
I understand. So at this point, I do think we need to have attorneys because whatever we agree upon needs to be binding.
okay, that's fine. Well, I encourage the conversation and the dialogue, but either way, I'll see you all back in 2 weeks at 9 a.m. Good luck.
All right.
Well,
Thank you,
for your patience. Thank you for your patience today, both sides.
Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
You're welcome. I wasn't on the docket. There you go. Okay. All right, our party's ready on anything else? Is Attorney Hannah here? Is anyone from Arctic Investment Group here? Calling case number 2334-5427. Arctic Investment Group versus Elise Mason. Hello, Ms. Mason. Good afternoon, Ms. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, Your Honor.
Are you paid in full? Or no, this is a complaint to terminate tenancy. What would you like me to do, Ms. Mason?
I have not lived there since March 1st. And they sent me a letter saying to be off the property by March the 10th. And that was all in the letter.
All right, so what would you like me to do?
Dismiss the case because I do not owe them.
Dismissal granted.
If they need to see,
All right, fair enough. Case is dismissed.
Thank you, Your Honor.
You're welcome. Ms. Mason, what's the address to mail this to you?
13925 Archdale.
What's the zip code?
48227.
All right, I'll get this in the mail to you. look forward to get this in the mail to you. I assume you don't live on Hayden anymore, so. Okay, all right, good luck. And you have a good day.
You too, Your Honor.
All right, thank you. I'll prepare this.
Thank you, Judge.
Calling case number 2-334-5548. This is Darnell Stewart versus Nicole Jones. Is Darnell Stewart here? Is Nicole Jones here? Dismissal without prejudice is ordered by the court. This matter is dismissed without prejudice, which means it can be refiled, but neither party appeared, so neither party will get a judgment or any action from the court other than a dismissal. Parties failed to appear. All right. Okay. Calling case number 2-334-5552, Darnell Jackson versus all occupants. Darnell Jackson.
I'm here.
Oh, Darnell Jackson, you're here? Let me see. All right. And who lives at 3019 Larchmont?
5019 Larchmont. Camille Bowman.
How did you know about this lawsuit?
Huh?
How did you know about this lawsuit?
I actually found out about it yesterday because I had somebody sitting at the house for me because I never actually moved in, and I had somebody sitting there and they told me it was something in the mail. And when I came and got it yesterday after I got off work, I saw it and I just signed it.
Or would you sign?
Huh? Sorry
Okay.
about saying huh, but
No, what
can you
did you
repeat
just?
that?
All right. Is Darnell Jackson here?
I don't think so.
What do you want me to do?
Right now, like when I was talking when I went to the break room, because I asked for the lawyer, I was trying to get it adjourned because I don't know if he's still gonna try to go through with it. But I know he just kind of really wants some money for the simple fact that I've been working on the house, but I never actually moved in. But every time we say he's gonna have workers come over to the house, nothing happens, and I already started putting work into the house.
All right. So what would you
But
like
by
me
me
to do?
not staying there, I don't feel like I should give him the money. I just keep giving him receipts.
All right, what would you like me to do?
I guess it could be dismissed until he refile it, I guess, or adjourned. Because when I was talking to the lawyer, the advice that they gave me was constructive eviction. Because I had showed her on the video things that's wrong with the house and how like I never unpacked, I never lived here for.
All right, well, plaintiff failed to appear and plaintiff failed to contest your request to dismiss this matter. So this matter is dismissed without prejudice. Thank you.
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome.
Because he contacted me yesterday asking if I could give him some money.
Would you like me to
And I told
reinstate?
him I couldn't give him no money because I get paid bi-weekly. And I'm like,
Would you like me to reinstate the matter?
No.
All right, I'll see you. Have a great day.
Thank you.
You're welcome. All right. And 5576. Are we ready on Willie? Okay, hold on. Is Margaret Watkins here? Not the last case yet. Calling case number 23345588. This is Margaret Watkins versus Diane Brown. Is Margaret Watkins here? And is Diane Brown here? This is the second time we've gotten no response. Ms. Watkins, living in Lansing, failed to appear twice, as well as Diane Brown. Well, the court will dismiss this case without prejudice. Parties would like to have another lawsuit in landlord-tenant court. They may refile without any prejudice. We won't stop you. But this case shall not continue. This is the order of the court. Parties fail to appear. All right, and last but not least, calling case number 23345576, Elmwood Towers versus Willie Gibson and all occupants.
That's me, Your Honor.
All right, Mr. Gibson, can you state your name? Can you state your name for the record?
Willie Gibson.
All right, Mr. Gibson.
And good afternoon, Judge. Jen Wilburn, P83143 for the plaintiff.
Thank you, Ms. Wilburn. All right. Have parties come to a resolution?
Your Honor, I have not talked to Mr. Gibson. I believe he went into a breakout room with legal services. I'm showing a non-payment of rent case, outstanding rent, including May now of $2,027. Court costs $190 for a total of $2,217.
$2,217.
That's correct, Judge.
All right. And Mr. Gibson, can you pay that $2,217?
And can I speak to a lawyer, please?
We're going to adjourn this case. If you want to speak to an attorney, because I can't keep the courtroom. Oh, you know, yeah, please. You know what? I'm not adjourning this. Can we get someone from legal aid to speak to Mr. Gibson? He's been the only person here for the last.
Hello, Judge, Your Honor. This is Mr. Gibson, social worker from the VA. We have already received advice from legal aid, and we were hoping to have a conversation with the landlord's lawyer.
Okay, great. All right, please.
And Judge, I don't have breakout room capabilities, so if I could just be moved to a breakout room with them.
Absolutely.
Thanks, Judge.
You're welcome. Let's see. Let's go to room 7. Guess who? Samsung, are you the caseworker?
No, I'm with Mr. Gibson. I'm present with him.
Oh, all right. Samsung, please don't join that. All right, Samsung, what is your name?
My name.
Orange shirt.
Leslie Franklin.
That's right. We defaulted this matter.
I'm sorry.
This matter was defaulted. Ms. Franklin, 580.
5580.
5580.
Default judgment.
The default judgment was entered, Ms. Franklin. Let me see.
I kept getting kicked out of the room.
All right, what I need you to do is file a motion immediately describing your technical difficulties. All right?
Okay, where do I do that? At the courthouse?
Yes, ma'am. Do it at the courthouse immediately, and I'll rehear the case. Please don't wait too long.
I'll be there tomorrow.
All right.
Thank you.
Well, I remember seeing it, Sam. So. All right. Good luck.
How do I get out? Man.
Excuse me, my honor.
Yes, yes.
Excuse me, my honor. What happened with 519?
519.
Kathy somebody, McKay, Kathy McKay.
She got defaulted.
Okay, thank you, my honor.
You're welcome. How you doing, Ms. Wilbert?
We're doing well, Judge. We're ready to go back on the record.
All right. Recalling case 23345576. This is Elmwood Towers versus Willie Gibson.
Yes, sir.
Again, Judge Jen Wilburn, P83143 for the plaintiff.
All right, thank you, parties. Were we able to work out some type of resolution?
Your Honor, I think we're gonna need an adjournment. We're pretty close. The problem is he receives assistance and the assistant payment has not been made for the month now, and it's believed that that number is going to switch. So that would impact whether or not my client is willing to do a payment arrangement and how much he's going to pay in that payment arrangement. So I think the payments normally come from the assistance on the 4th of the month. So I think if we go out, even a week, we should be able to have an answer on that. And I've also gotten some contact information from him. My hope is to just get something in before the next court date.
All right. Well, let's keep hope alive. And I'll see you back May 9th.
That works for me, Judge. What time?
9 o'clock. I feel like I've adjourned all of your cases this week, but maybe it's just a feeling. But,
It's been that kind of week, Your Honor.
yeah. All right. Well,
All right. Thank you, Judge. Have a good afternoon.
all right, you too.
Thank you.
Bye, Mr. Gibson.
No, all right, Judge. See you.
All right, take care.
You too.
All right, thank you, everyone.
All right, have a good rest of
Ms.
your day.
Davis, thank you, Mr. Gadar. A mustache powerful, Mr. Gadar.
I just shaved it a couple days ago. I wish it was a little bit thicker. I just shaved it a little bit ago, but.
I'll bring mine out later on in the month.
All right, well, have a good one.
Take care.
All right,